Oh god, it's actually happening! Oh god, it's actually happening! Oh boy. Ah! Okay, let's see. Yeah. I don't have a patient soul, Jazz. That's why I'm trying to see if I can at least get like a poker to keep me company. Yes, hello everybody. Hello. Yes, it is time once again for the usual Saturday stream. Let's see here. Let's see if I can go over what happened over this past week. Do I have the schedule? Where did I put the schedule? Let me see. Where did I put the schedule? Where in the world did I put it? I know it should have been somewhere. Was this last week? Let me check. Oh yeah, no, that was last week's. I have my schedules all like in a perfectly neat in a folder, but they're never labeled correctly. I think that's probably why I'm like never able to actually like find what I'm looking for, or at least like center them correctly. Ah, there they are. There it is. Ah, yes. Get prepared for a big image. Okay. Okay, so thanks. Okay, for gonna get a few things out of the way. First, thanks for joining me for the Roblox stream that happened on Wednesday. That was definitely a time. That was definitely a strange, like, bit of like a toe dipping into whatever the heck Roblox is as a platform. It was kind of it was a pretty fun time with what we worked out, but I still have like my occasional like grievances with the website. For example, like mainly stuff like there's no like dedicated launcher. You have to use the browser, as well as stuff like really weird, or at least like lack there of discoverability tools. And also, thanks for stopping by on Thursday over at Albo's channel for the SRB2 cart collab. That was definitely a fun time. Definitely a nice time playing with everybody. And I managed to take like a good amount of the races, but my scores kept getting reset because there were so many like server kicks that I would have been top 3 by the end. But we all kept getting kicked out. They had like a whole bunch of character mods in, and I basically like swept the floor with Kamen Rider Decade for a good chunk of it. Let me see here. And today, boy. Today we are starting this. We are starting a thing that I have wanted to do for a very long time. In terms of games that I have wanted to do on this channel, there are 2 in particular that I have wanted to do from start to finish. The first one being Mega Man and Bass, which I have not done yet. That will be for another day. And this, NAMCO X CAPCOM. Oh boy. NAMCO X CAPCOM is not a fighting game. It is a turn-based strategy game. A very long story-based, turn-based strategy game between the NAMCO and Capcom universes. I would say that the proper NAMCO X CAPCOM fighting game would probably be Street Fighter X Tekken, but if you want to call that proper, that's kind of up to you and your feelings on NAMCO on Street Fighter X Tekken as a game. I honestly, I might just keep like a tracker of like people who rate in thinking that this is a fighting game. But yeah, I have wanted. This is a game that I want to get around to for a long time. Not only to play it for myself, but to like see if I can like go through it with it on stream. Go for it like entirely on stream as like a first-time experience. Probably like the best way I can probably sum it up, like as a game, is if anybody remembers Project X Zone or Project Cross Zone.
You got boost power.
Thank you for following, Cleve. If anybody remembers like Project Cross Zone on the 3DS or Project Cross Zone 2 on the 3DS, I had a copy of Project Cross Zone on the 3DS. I don't know what happened with it. I guess I apparently lost it. I don't know what happened. This is essentially like the prequel to both of those games, but is essentially like in a slightly more primitive state. You know what? I should probably find I should probably like find at least like a physical copy of Project Cross Zone, or like at least like try to download Cross Zone 2 before the eShop goes down. Also, hi, hello Cleve, hello, hello Diamond. Let me see. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a journey. What I have also done... okay, to give you a bit of perspective. Basically, what NAMCO X CAPCOM has is a lot of the issues that a lot of people took up with Project Cross Zone. Maybe that the game is very long and very repetitive. It's very long and very repetitive. Now imagine that repetition is in a now slightly more like base, primitive state. But I at least want to see what it is like as a experience. I didn't play much of Cross Zone despite having it in the game. I played like 60 hours in NAMCO X CAPCOM. Apparently the game is like 70 to 100 hours. It's kind of better to look at as an RPG beat 'em up focused on fan service. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but at the same time, that can only be interesting for so incredibly long. And so, the combat... because, like, here's the thing. Even though this might take a long time, I want to finish it. I want to finish it, but at the same time, part of me feels like if I do it entirely by myself, I will lose my godforsaken mind. So, what I am doing... is that there is a specific Discord server that I set up with special guests that can pop in and out at any time. Basically, kind of more or less like a open couch. I can probably say how it is. I did link it under the announcement page, so if anybody wants to pop in, they can do that. Mutuals are preferred. And I would probably suggest bringing like a reactive PNG link, or at least like any sort of like PNG at all, if you're gonna speak up. But depending on like how active the main Discord is by itself, I will probably jump to an alternate one, and I may get some like some other of the like Stoop Kids crew up in here. Okay. It should be in there now. Okay. Hopefully everything is working. Is everything working? Is the usual like redeems and stuff working? Like that? Okay. Okay, let's get this started. Let's get this started properly. Okay. Oh, I'm already hearing the audio glitch out. Oh, my favorite. Okay, there we go. I don't know how well this is going to emulate. I may have to fiddle around with a few things over time, depending on what happens. Okay, let me see here. And I should have the game screen up. Okay, no, because apparently the... Oh yeah, that's right. I can. No. We're not speeding up the battles. I know we have an emulator, but we are not speeding up the battles. We are doing it. We are experiencing this the right way. And by experiencing the right way, we are first going to watch this sick ass intro. Something interesting I learned recently is Imaishi directed this, and part of me doesn't know why. I kind of learned that in an interesting way because a while ago, a art book with like all of the stuff that he worked on, came out a while ago. Like bits and pieces from stuff like Kill la Kill, Penny and Stocking, stuff like that. A lot of the art in there were like character sheets for this intro. And watching this intro again, especially like with the energy of like a lot of like the animations and a lot of like the more like angular designs, I can definitely tell that it was Imaishi up to bat. There he is, the boy. Is it bad that I at least know like a good amount of the characters in here? I'm at least gonna recognize like a good amount of the Namco side that probably isn't gonna get too much recognition. Because I know for how much, like, Nintendo... why did I say Nintendo? For as much as, like, Namco kind of, like, forgets Valkyrie exists in terms of, like, actually giving her a new godforsaken game, she tends to take the spotlight in a lot of these crossover situations. It's very interesting. Yeah, the environments are very weird, and I do like the sprites. Oh yeah, Bravo Man is also in here. There's like a surprising amount of like arcade-centric characters in here. Yet there is like no Pac-Man, or at least like no like alternative for Pac-Man, kind of like comparison to like how they have Mega Man Volnut. Dead aim is Resident Evil is a weird choice. I mean, I feel like Capcom does that a lot. Because, for example, like even though like everybody would love to, even though like everybody would love to see Leon in a versus Capcom fighting game, they keep putting in Chris, regardless if people want Chris or not. Yeah, I just find it weird that there's like, I just find it weird that there is like no Pac-Man, but there is Klonoa. Well, I mean, Mr. Driller is kind of. It depends on your. It depends on your perspective. It depends on your perspective because Dig Dug and Toby are Kaizo and Toby are here. The main character from Baraduke, and it is canon that they are a couple. They are also divorced, and that their son is Mr. Driller. This is actual fucking lore. I don't. Oh man. Speaking of like missed kind of like mascot opportunities, I know there was like a good amount of like Sega reps and really good at Sega reps, especially in Project X Zone 2 when they started bringing in, like Yakuza characters. I remember a fake image coming around when Project Cross Zone first released. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think I have it. Yeah, there was like this old, like, fake image when Project Cross Zone first came around of, like, Sonic. Yeah, Toby is basically a pre-Samus Aran. Honestly, they basically did Samus before Samus. Oh, there goes the emulator. Do you think Sonic would have helped sales? Honestly, I feel like he fits because even like, considering that like a lot of the character sprites still look a little funky in places, he looks like he fits. Having to put in Pac-Man would probably consist of creativity, and considering the time period this was, it would mean bringing in that weird reboot Pac-Man. So honestly, especially after something like, especially after stuff like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. So honestly, I think not putting Pac-Man in here was probably a bullet dodged. Well, I mean, it's like, sometimes they had a weirder version, sometimes they didn't. Because, like, Alex Kidd appears in Cross Zone 2. It's very weird. I'm trying to delay the inevitable so bad. Also, this is a fan-made English patch. So, I believe it came out around, like, the 2007? So expect some 2007-isms. I do not condone any questionable things that pop up in here later on. Oh shit, I probably should be reading. The battle at... okay, shit. Wait, the text is going too fast for me to read! Okay, let me clear all my screens. They saved the world many times, fighting the evil threatening the planet. You have known of his existence, and no one knows that it's still protecting the world, working in darkness. Working in dark. People don't know that there is another world, very similar to this one. People cannot sense what fate has reserved for them. Okay, let me see. If Mega and Classic X and EXE teamed up in the zone, I mean, there at least was X in X Zone, so that's something. And there was like X was alongside Zero and stuff like that. In the year 2000 XX, oh boy, my favorite, in Tokyo, a city completely destroyed by the quake phenomena is under the spotlight again. The story repeats itself like 10 years ago. Damn, everyone playing Quake. Okay, Reiji and I forget what the gal's name is. Xiaomu, I believe. I still don't know how to pronounce it. I still kind of find it very interesting that these are characters like a very exclusive. These are basically more or less like your like plot bridges between these crossovers happening. And it's kind of interesting that they never really used them anywhere else. Also, the art between them, I don't know why. Okay, is it me, or does the art style between both feel very different? Like, it feels like these were drawn by two different artists. Okay, let me... well, I accidentally disconnected my headphones. Oh great, now everything is breaking down. Oh god. Okay, we coolly fine with Gucci. Okay. 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 The Zone team asked Platinum if they could use Bayonetta X Zone to him, but Kamiya turned it down. I can partially see why. It's kind of hard to really like convert like a character action style into this type of game, and I feel like they did it pretty okay with Dante and Virgil. But yeah. Shibuya, another Quake? Oh god, please tell me the controller is working. Oh no. I mean, the story is clearly that. And it kind of like how, like, at least, like, Namco, okay. Who here remembers, like, what, oh god, what is it? What Marvel vs. Capcom 2's story was. Because, like, the first story was, like, it made, like, a good amount of sense. I was like, oh, Onslaught is running around. So we need Professor Xavier decided to summon the Capcom characters in order to assist everyone else. And then you have Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where apparently like all these characters exist in two different camps. In the Song Wukong girl, Amigo, and the pirate all just kind of like end up being the bridge, and then there ends up being the boss of that. I completely forgot. Oh shit! I completely forgot what like the three original characters. Okay, I remember Amingo, Ruby Heart. I don't remember. Was the Song Wukong based girl Sun Sun? I mean, at the same time, MVCI's story mode was very weak. It very much feels like plastered on, because nothing really interesting happens across the story. I know it was something, and I know it was something, and I know we can all relish in the iconic moment that was the weird scene between Dante and Tony Stark. But still. The thing is, I tried playing the story mode of MVCI again a while ago, and I made the mistake of doing it all in one sitting. Do not play MVCI's story in one sitting. You will be exhausted and bored as hell by the end. Okay, I need to get back to the story. Oh god. Another quake? Yeah, that's changed it all since that day. Shibuya 2, damn it. But the place is still isolated, right? It's been 10 years. No wonder you got big and strong. You were adorable back then. You don't have time for this. Stop bothering me. When it happened... Come on, stop being frustrated. 10 years, that's over. I shouldn't feel bad, right? Okay, and we got a lot to do today. After the Shibuya, we are supposed to meet up with the USF agents. What are we gonna do with them? What's USF? Undercover sex fraternity. Oh, okay, there's my first fan translation-ism. Unified Strategy Force, US Stratcom. The name's not the problem. You know Shimmer forces don't exist now. Why are we popular lately? Brass's orders. The reason we never saw them is because, like us, they're in hiding too. Now they're popping up on a global scale, popping up worldwide. They show up everywhere now. Okay, got it. So no need for spoon feeding. Now's not the time for us to be lurking in the shadows. Even if you understand it, don't complain. Where's the period? Lights go, time is ripe. As a recruit, even if a recruit of worker rights, I'm going on strike. You'll just be lowering your salary if you do. I'm so happy for you, honey. And if you mean what you had under your bed, I took it. I had it better next time. It's really easy to snag. I'll give it back once we're done, or else you'll slack off. Better yet, I'll at least give a part with each job we do. But an interesting thing about, like, the text as well. You see how there's, like, 2 brackets for opening and starting and ending a sentence? Sometimes there's multiple of those, and I can't tell if that's a sentence continuing to go on, or, like, a separate thing that is starting. Okay, also, Jazz, I do admit, Ultron, Thanos doing a Hadouken at the end was pretty cool, but with Fortnite existing now, it feels more funny than anything. Well, technically, now you can have Thanos do the Sakura victory dance. Think about that. Like within their own setting. I mean, I guess I understand.
Hey guys, did you know?
Okay, stop freaking ads. Give me a brief second. I'm just trying to do some cleanup around here. Quit treating people like garbage. Kids don't respect elders nowadays, you punk. Oh shit, I forgot. She's supposed to be like one of those characters that kind of looks like between like teenager to early 20s, but is like 200 plus years old or something. 1,000? Are they 1,000? Ah yes, and here's Monolith thing. Okay, we need to have at least one, so they put in a Xenos character in here. Cosmos, how are you? No unusual parameters found. Config is good, Shinnon. True, but we detected some noise from your visual system. That has no effect on my movement. Well, that's true. No problem. I forgot how much text is at the start of this game. Oh my goodness. Did you know there are 5 prologue chapters? 5 prologue chapters? There are 5 prologue chapters, and then, like, 45 main chapters? We're gonna be here for quite a while. Yeah, Monolith, the Monolith Soft developed this game. So that's basically why they stuffed Cosmos in there. They're basically like, okay, we made the game we basically put this together for you. Let us have at least one. You worry too much, Chief. I mean, think about all the base time distortions lately. Perhaps Cosmos has days like that too. Hey Alan, do you realize that this little one here has all kinds of black boxes we haven't figured out? We can't file anything under unexplained and go. Well, that's true. Excuse me, is Cosmos sick? I still haven't played, like, any of, like, the early Xenos games, like Xenogears and stuff like that. I have a friend who has been playing, like, a good amount of them lately, but I never really, like, sat and played them myself. Well, that's what the data says. She'd never say so herself. Let's figure it out, okay? Come on, Chief, there's no need for that here. There's no way to record high-res data aboard this freighter. Can we wait until we reach Milk 2? Diving? Chief? Dive. Is an encephalon drive? Encephalon dive. Are you directly approaching Cosmos' conscience? You're right, Momo, but we're about to find out in her. But my question is, why here? Commencing interconnection. See what I mean? There's like 2 brackets. And then trying to determine if that's like a new sentence starting up or not. I like what I do like this is that at least tries to write the characters at what they were and having them mention stuff from their own setting. Yeah, that's something at least. And I feel like Project Cross Zone 2 definitely leans like the most into that type of fan service. Like especially that one scene where everybody is like at the edge of a cliff. Or at least like at the side of a mountain, and they're all like discussing like individual ways to get up there. For example, like X and Zero just mentioned to do like the wall jump and stuff like that, and then you just have like Phoenix right in the corner trying to figure out how to like process all of that. Cosmos, I'm gonna need you to go to sleep. CD Encephalon. Understood. Good night, Shinnon. That's my girl. I remember all the remixes being okay. Just pretend like it's Knuckles saying ... Oh my god. I did enjoy the Sonic 2 movie, but I still want to wait a little bit until I can like talk about like plot stuff, even though I know people are dropping spoilers like left and right. Since I guess like the week embargo has the week embargo has been like basically gone. Nice Xevious ref. Oh god, what if there was a I wonder if there is like a Xevious stage or anything in here. Oh hey, Alpha Design Cavi. This town is designated as an isolation city. Civilians are forbidden to enter. Besides, I know without a doubt, you are for the Syndicate, eh? The Syndicate is supposedly destroyed to go. Shadaloo. Also, Shadaloo is spelled wrong. I demand you tell me what happened to that man, Vega. Oh yes, I also forgot that they keep the original Japanese names between... What were like the general terms that they were called? Like Dictator, Claw, and Boxer? Is that what it was? Because I know they reverted like back to the Japanese names rather than... Yeah, that's what I mean. They're talking about Dictator. That's why I'm swapping between like the FGC general term instead of saying the name. You become an obstacle in our mission. Kill them. Oh yeah, I forgot the other Shadaloo. Dude, the other Shadaloo soldiers. Damn. Well, Sagat stays Sagat, and I know Vega, M. Bison, and shit. Oh god, I already forgot like the third name. Yeah, okay, Balrog. Yeah, M. Bison, Balrog, and Vega all got swapped around. Because apparently, giving, like, the obvious Boxer character M. Bison, they thought they were gonna get in copyright trouble for that, so they just, like, swapped all 3 around. I don't know why they needed to swap, Claw's name around, but whatever. She's no concern, don't forget our new mission. Our target is Shinra Corp. Don't let anything cloud your vision. Let's go. Yes, sir. stop right there. First Shibuya is an isolation city, and I'm monster sighting rumors, not Shadowload. What's going on? Something big is starting. Speaking of... Oh, yeah, these environments are... This looks like... this looks like a memory card icon. A completely deserted city. That's interesting. The mall must be wonderful now. Are you insane? For starters, none of these shops are open. My god, how can you think about shopping now? How do you say that? Something's not right. You're right, the air feels heavy. I sense they'll strike soon. Pretty predictable. Well, if they do strike, we'll take it down easily. Here they are. Scythe Weasel. Talk about pushovers. These guys aren't worth my trouble. Reiji, go show them who's boss. Well, I'm actually hungry, so I'll be eating at the restaurant over there. God damn it. This game does have like a proper tutorial for fighting, right? Because I already forgot. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. It doesn't really teach you visually. You gotta read shit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I need to remember how the game works. I'm glad they don't tween to squashing. Well, don't they have like proper animations in Project Cross Zone? Like proper like pixel animation like idols? Yes, I know you can figure out as you go along, and honestly, since this game is pretty brainless for a good amount of it, you don't exactly need the tutorial, but still. Action points and phases, window info, main info, the usual map info. Swamper attacks, multiple assaults, branch shell attack. You know, let's just go in blind. Also, I'm glad the game looks fine, because I was thinking I would have to change, like, the rendering engine. Because depending, like, on the rendering engine that is used on the emulator, the text would have probably ended up looking a little weird. Let me see here. Okay, move one. There we go. Attack. Let's do multiple assault for now. Oh, wait, you are Wait. Okay, maybe I should have probably read the tutorial, because I didn't even know that, like, attacking multiple enemies at the same time was an option, if they are within range. What the hell? I never knew this was part of the game. Okay, maybe I probably should have read that. Okay, let's try to figure this out. Oh, okay, so, oh, okay. Well then. Okay, at least I know that's an option. At least I know that is an option that I can take advantage of. Well, that's about that. That's about it. Okay, Reiji, hand over the money now. But acting like he did it all. Get back at HQ, okay? Hold it. No, that. Wait a second. I feel like multiple assault is kind of like under like a cooldown, or at least takes like a lot of like special points. Like whatever like our standard for like mana and stuff is. Wow, I love this camera effect. Goblin. I mean, it wiped them out pretty quickly. At least it'll do a good amount of damage. Yeah, like it's at least like great for like multiple people who are like within range. Okay, I need to remember how to play the video. I did not even do anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a story fight. Bullet just went right through. The spiritual type. Reiji, stop using that ammo. Unlike somebody, I'm ahead of the game. Already loaded anti-spirit rounds. I got silver bullets. I don't get it. Seems that they're not really here. They can be spawned by the quake. If you can't touch them, what can we do? Let me point out that they're leaving footprints, meaning we can touch them somehow. If it gets worse, we should pull out. There comes a customer reminder. There they are! Oh, okay, there's the actual voice acting. I'm fine. Besides, we're in your encephalon after all. Injured pertains to physical damage to the body, and under the circumstances... Like, since this can be read pretty okay, I should be able to... Okay, should I still read, or should I just, like, leave it be? That does not explain anything caused them. I mean, you already have technically 4 companies in there between Namco, Sega, Capcom, Nintendo, Sega, Capcom, and Namco. Would you really want to add a 3rd there with Atlas? Then again, it would be technically a Sega character if you put in Persona. Because I keep forgetting Sega owns them now. Weren't there even Xenoblade characters in X Zone 2? Because I don't fully recall. I like how we are nearly in, and the most we have done is 1 battle. That kind of ended in a couple of seconds. Because, like I said, I know this is definitely going to be like a little bit of a extended time. They're very patient, polite enemies. Oh, it's turn-based strategy enemies. Don't worry about it. Oh, there they are. Okay, now they're physical. They're like tokusatsu enemies. They're very patient and wait for you to do like your whole transformation sequence. A device which generates a perceptual sphere and enlarges the interference zone of the imaginary world through gnosis. Okay, so we use the gadget to attack the bad guys. Be quiet for a moment. You can't touch them physically now, so go ahead. No, you can. That's pretty cool if it's true. So who are these people anyway? You are the reason the monsters appeared, right? Yes. Oh boy. Let's do this, then you'll explain what's up, okay? I am pretty sure they can't attack, so I'm just gonna leave them over here. I'm gonna place Cosmos over here. Oh shit. Wait, they can't attack? Uh-oh.
目標また民間人が紛れ込んできおったのか。あの食い込みどっかのコンパニオン？
いや、身のこなしを見る限り素人じゃない。
ターゲット目視します。サンプルデータと 98% 一致。目標確認。シンラのエージェントはアリス・レイジ。情報通りだな。サンプルデータと 100% 1000個シャオムーと確認。では作戦を開始する。私は本部へ。シンラのエージェント2人をこの町で足止めしつつ、特殊エネルギー感知。サンプルデータの存在しない不特定任意で排除しろ。
Oh, there goes Cammy.
了解。サンプリング開始。任務了解。
Does Cammy remain an enemy, or are we able to use them at one point? Yeah, like I feel like that too, since like that's the usual pairing.
作戦開始。 Yes, sir.
Okay, there we go. There's Chun.
待ちなさい。
今度はなんだ。
千客万来満員御礼じゃの。
え？ちょっとあなたたち、ここは閉鎖都市指定を受けた場所なのよ。何をやってるの？
それはこっちのセリフだ。そいつら誰だ？そしてあんたは。
私はチュンリー。
ICPO investigator for Shadow Loop. I'm still not over that it's spelled wrong.
シャドル？シャドルだと。
任務遂
Blade
行の
obstacle to be
妨げと
eliminated.
判
Agree,
断
eliminate
同意。
target.
なるへそ。秘密。
過去壊滅したシャドルが。
There is one thing. Okay, here's a very dumb thing that I do like. Whenever they have a pose that is swapping between the left and the right side, it is not a PNG that is just like it is basically a right-click reflect. It's a completely different piece of art. I know that's a very minor thing, but I do like that. because you can very clearly tell you are able to see the other side of Reiji's hair.
閉鎖都市らしく化け物も出てきてるのね。それも相手にしないと。
Okay, we have the whole crew here. Let's fucking go and actually play the video game now. Start battle. Okay. Yeah, the goblin's just gonna hear. See, I know how to juggle. I can juggle. I can play the video game. I got a rice ball for that. Thank you, video game. Oh shit, here they... Okay, there they go. Finally, they get the move. Oh shit, how much AP do I have? 5 out of 9. Yes. I still need to figure out how to dodge this in this game. Because I am not the best at it.
無駄な抵
Yeah, I am not the best at reflecting the damage.
Yes, sir.
Evasion 10 SP. Okay, we're gonna try doing this again. Okay, I forgot the dolls take a lot of damage. God damn it. Okay. This isn't even chapter 1. This is Prologue chapter, chapter 1 of 5. We are going to be here for a while. Okay, I'm gonna have these two join Chun. Recover energy of one ally. I don't feel like Chun-Li needs it yet, so we can probably get away with doing this for now. Battle? Okay. Okay, give me... What are the inputs? Yeah, like the dolls take a lot of damage, especially for like something that's like very early game. Okay, since we can confirm we can hit whatever's here, let me see. Might as well fight it since it's basically right over the right over the bush. Wait. Okay, start the battle. Oh, I see. So it's like two different movesets. Or at least I'm assuming that's the moveset for when you're like in a ranged state. The Buster. I got a cold drink. Okay, let's see here. That was bad. That was awful. However, these enemies don't really do much damage. They are very much mooks in the mookiest way possible. No, but I'm pretty sure I haven't seen them in the east. Are they from space? Oh, she's right. It's weird how, like, not all of the text is translated. I mean, at least, like, the story text is translated, so at least, like, the important stuff is translated. Like, that, like, the story and the menus. It's like, at least that is translated, so that is something. God, I really hope there's a way to speed up the game later. Okay, what do items do? Oh, items are per character. Oh, they're not shared. I do not know how to feel about that. We got to do multiple assault once, and we never gonna be able to do it again. Okay, this one should be fairly low, so we should be able to start doing like actual damage to them. That went pretty well. That was a pretty good fight. I'm pretty sure just like one more like solid attack will probably take him down. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to at least like get like jump like base combos down pretty okay. Hello Kuma, hello. How you doing? If you want to join in, I'll give you the Discord link. If you want to like stop by and chat, because this is gonna be a long ass time, and I feel like I might lose my mind if I do it by myself. Oh boy. Okay, hopefully I still know. Oh god, the meter's full. I don't know which meter that one is. Yeah, like I said, there's no obligation. I'm just saying if you want. Okay, okay, I'm also gonna defend from this. Damn it. I've actually also wanted to play Cannon Spike on the Dreamcast at one point. Because that honestly looks like a really fun little time. Okay, one more decent battle should be able to take them down. God damn it. Really? Really, 10? Okay, is there any more gobbos here? No. Like I said, no obligation. I'm just saying it's there if y'all want. Okay, so they both leave if, like I said, they both leave if you win against one of them. Don't try and chase them. They can't leave. Well, there she goes. One kilometer radius event completed. No sign of Gnosis or any other life forms. You can do that? Awesome. Awesome? Accessing database. Something extremely good. Admired. Apparently archaic slaying. Oh my god. Okay, that's charming, I guess. Okay, this emulator is not enjoying this game very much. Like, sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's enjoying it, and then sometimes you can really feel it, like, slowing down. You just find the cast a lot more charming? Yeah, at least there is more, like, creative, like, picks. For example, like how... it feels like it's a little more... Yeah, I feel like the Namco side, especially since there isn't a third group to, like, round out the cast, they kind of had to, like, be creative and, see, like... Namco's side had to be creative and dig a bit deeper. That's why you kind of get stuff like the redesigned Taizo, how you get, like, Kissy, how you get, like, the girl from Burning Force. Man, I still want to play Burning Force at some point. That game looks fun as hell. Also, Wonder Momo, yeah, Wonder Momo, oh man. We did it! 1 hour in! We finished Prologue! Also, yes, Bravo Man! Bravo Man is sick as hell. Has anyone ever seen, like, the freaking, Shifty Look Bravo Man cartoon where he's, like, voiced by Rob Paulson? Okay, let me see here. Tests of unit skills can be performed here. What, juggle fucking training? Let's see, gear. Mappy was absolutely wonderful. I still love Mappy's writing. it's such a well-written little show. Item list. Okay, so I guess it is. Oh, okay. So I guess is it assigned to specific people? Okay, I guess that's how it's gonna work. Training, I'm not sure how training is going to work. Branch assault tutorial guide. Let's see what this does. Short attack, far attack. So it's like, is this training to see like how well you can like chain combos? Oh, Mokujin! Oh, Mokujin, look at him. He's just showing off attacks? Okay. I more meant, like, what can you practice? Considering, like, the most that you can really do in terms of, like, getting better at the game is, like, figuring out how to more consistently, like, get, like, chains and combos together. Which it gets, like, fairly easy to do. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, save process ended. Okay, we should be able to go to the next stage. Phantom World, Orban Corp secret base. Okay, now this I like how now this is where it immediately gets to the characters I don't recognize because part of me feels okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep a wiki with me. Tails, okay, that was gonna be my first guess. Are these Tails characters? Yeah, that was gonna be my first guess. What part of emergency don't you understand? I got nothing to do, I'm just doing the part that was given. The part where I kill you. It was the only one on the PS1. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh man, what an epic fight. It sure would be nice if we actually saw any of it. There is another Japan exclusive thing going to be popping up later, and I'm going to talk about that when he shows up. And that I think might end up being like more obscure, and I will point out who it is. Maybe next stream could be idea could be playing every game these characters are from. Ugh, should be done in a few years. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe sometime. Probably not now. I mean, it'll probably give me an excuse to play Dino Crisis. I think there's a dinosaurs from Dino Crisis in here. I don't know if it's from here or Project Cross Zone. I would love an excuse to play Dino Crisis. Meantime and mean what? Isn't that supposed to say meanwhile? Also, here he is. Here is the boy. Here he is, the lad. I'm definitely gonna get the Klonoa remakes when they pop out. Okay, here's the weird thing about Gunts. About why Gunts is here. Let me see. Like Gunts being here is a little okay. Dream Champ Tournament. Okay, I'm trying to figure out like where their first appearance is from. They apparently showed up in 2, but 2 on the Game Boy. Which released, Jesus Christ, 3 years after the Japanese release. So I feel like he's kind of more on like in the extra obscure character side, considering he like showed up in like a Game Boy Advance game. I can't recall. Like, was Klonoa ending up more popular? Was Klonoa ending up getting more popular like on the handheld side or on the console side? Because I know the PS1 game did pretty okay. I mean, Jazz, if it makes you feel better, at least it does jump between both designs in the remakes. I wonder if you can, like, pick up... I wonder if you are, like, able to pick... Although there was a Klonoa RPG on GBA. But didn't that get, like, a fan patch recently? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I swear, that's the problem with this village. It's too quiet. Come on, don't tell me about the rowdy stuff. But I got your attention. That's it, more Phantom Beasts. Let's go get them. It's a monster hunt, alright, but Phantom Beasts aren't the problem. This looks a lot worse. What, worse? Sees the Golden Knights mixed up in it. Wait, the Golden Knight? Yep. The Golden Knight hasn't thought since that battle years ago. Use your head. What if the enemy's bad enough to need the Golden Knight? Whoa. I bet I'm right, meaning this is gonna be bad, right? Bet you you can't just run away from whatever it is, like you and our new enemies. But if the enemy is really that bad, it means there's a big reward, and I'm planning to collect it. Well, that's the story. What I don't know is if you should go with me. Shouldn't risk it. Got more interesting Gents. Yes, Tower of Druaga already. Here we go. Also Valkyrie. I'm such a huge Namco fanboy. Fanboy, fangirl. I don't freaking know anymore. Oh, the PS2 game for Druaga. Druaga had some weird games after like the first one. Like, the Quest of Key was a very weird little platformer. Return of Ishtar was very weird. The PS2 game was apparently, like, this insanely hard roguelike, and there was also that anime that had absolutely freaking nothing to do with the original games. Tower Druaga got dragged through the ringer. It got pulled some sort of way. I don't know what happened. It kept changing, like, I'm pretty sure, like, nobody knew what to do with that after like the first game, which is I guess I mean I feel like Valkyrie would have suffered the same fate if they basically didn't just like drop her after like 3 games. Titles are meaningless. Back then, when they, saved me the period in the Ian Desert, decided that I'd devote my life to my family, and to Lady Valkyrie the rest of my life. Isn't that good? You ended up bucking alone with just armor and a sphere. Pitiful. No, I'm grateful to him. He cast me out of the village without branding me, a traitor to my people, and told me not to worry about my family, and I'm grateful. Always alone, aren't you? Even when you saved me and my mom, you do it on your own, and you went off alone to the Phantom Tower. I'm trying to figure out where this is. Also, Epic, technically, yes. I'm trying to figure out, like, what game this is intended to be referring to. Because I know there is Valkyrie no Boken, Valkyrie no Densetsu. But there is also a game entirely about Kurino here. I know it was on the Super Nintendo. And for some reason it got localized here as Whirlo. They just made him and most of the enemies slightly angrier. But I think that takes place before even like the first Valkyrie game, yeah? Ah, there's the theme. Oh, I love the Valkyrie theme so much, man. I feel like it got pretty weak remixes over time in these crossover games, but I still love the original theme so much. Ah, there it is. Who would destroy the Eye of God then? Hate to say it, but it could destroy the world. The world, huh? It's not like I'm fighting to save the world or anything. Then what are you fighting for? I think I just want to protect my fans, friends, family, basically the people I care about. That's why I'm fighting. Besides, look at me. What would some farmer boy know of the world? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. I'm pretty much in the same boat as you are. Rute? Is it Rudy or is it Rute? Hearing you say that sure makes me feel a lot better. Thank you. No. I have to say this properly as what is written. That sure makes me feel a lot better. Thank you. That's the stand I know. Just can't click with the other stand. Are we gonna play Project X Zone anytime soon? I mean, if I find a way to get 3DS stuff working. Yeah, I feel like this whole series will probably take like 5 years. You sure it's late. You think when you're supposed to be on time when you're meeting someone. Well, he does seem like a pretty busy guy. Oh well. That doesn't matter. I don't want to be here for doing nothing forever. Can't argue. Tower Draga. What would the man who destroyed it want with us? Does Gil show up?
だから遅い遅い
十分よ
あお
ってあら誰も来てないじゃないスタン騙したわね
ルーティーは分かりやすすぎだよ
モンスターほら見なさいこんなところでうだうだやってるからこんな
Beware of slimes!
怒ってないでなんとかしなきゃまずいんじゃない
言われなくたって分かってるわよ何よたかがスライムストレ
Okay, here you are, chapter 2 of the prologue. Juggles Jazz for 5,671 damage. No, Cleve, no! He's just a simple little mushroom man. Leave him alone. Oh man. Okay, since they're slimes, they shouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was still fighting. I got 2 water bottles. We'll drink to that. Oh god, the black slimes. I like how they just like pop in.
思ったより早く着いたね
誰だ
あの格好マーベルランドの住人じゃないの
はなんでおめえらってデートならよそでやんな
よせよガンツー悪いじゃんデート誰がこんな田舎者と
Damn.
ちょっとルーティー
何よ
スライム
なんかど真ん中に飛び込んでおお珍しい黒いスライムだ
めんどくせえおっしゃクロノア黄金の騎士が出てくるまで
It's unfortunate that the gun spray has been involved in pointing the gun to whoever he's talking to.
黄金の騎士
話は後だルーティー
分かったわ。たかがスライムに何を熱くなってるんだか。
黒いスライム。うわ。
Okay, let's get this going. Damn, they have a lot of movement. They have a lot of movement range. I think I'll stick around closer to here. I think that'll probably be like a bit safer. The weird thing, okay, I was just about to say Klonoa and him don't really fight together, even though they're on a team. Okay, there we go. Got more water bottles. Oh, there they go. Oh shit. I will do defense for this turn. You unlock more moves over time? Really? Okay, we'll see. Right now, hitting different buttons will do the same attacks, but late they become released to something else. I see. I see. Interesting. Welcome back, Kuma. Same thing you have to do with left and right later. I expected that. Hey, that was pretty good. I feel like the black slime's defense is gonna be like crazy though. Am I able to do? See, like, do we ever get multiple assault again? Raises all stats for a while. Really? Does that take up my turn if I do it? I think I'll just take down one of these first. Hey, that was pretty good. Got more water bottles. 23 seconds left. Isn't it one of like the main Klonoa? Oh wait, no. Okay, the Knights. I do like that we at least like jump in terms of like the Namco side. We at least in terms of like a set piece, we at least jump right to the arcade stuff, and I do appreciate that. I do know the Blue Knights are a pain in the ass to fight, though. Okay, let me see if I can use this. Remember trying to play this so that Klonoa would fight everything and get the most experience, but realizing that wasn't satisfying. For a strategy-based game, especially with multiple units, that's probably not the best course of action. Yeah, it's generally kind of hard to balance that kind of. Oh, there they are.
やはりね。
Okay, then we got the whole gang here.
金色の鎧。黄金の騎士なわけ
You
ないわ
learn
ね
too late who the XP sponges and the dead weights are.
他にも人が
That's why you gotta at least. I mean, you gotta at least try to do your best of everybody. Because I'm pretty sure you can't pick your units, right? Unless like the game like deliberately says, "Hey, pick who you want for this chapter."
ってあれか。乙女の騎士ワルキューレの。
そうだよ。すごいすごい。本物だ。
悪魔ドルアーガに英雄クリノ。おいおい、話がでかくなってんじゃねえか。
有名人だな、クリノ。
ワルキューレ様が有名なだけだよ。見たところ彼らも武器を持ってるみたいだ。
わかったよ。なんだか知らないけど、味方ってことでいいのよね。
ああ、詳しい説明は後でするよ。今は
悪魔ドルアーガ。でも
Okay, let's get the show on the road. Okay, we can. Okay, I should be able to approach at least this. Okay, let me see here. Damn. They have a pretty good moveset together. Rice ball and a cherry. Okay, I should be able to get back to these two. I'm gonna skip the green. I'm gonna skip that green slime because that's not really worth my time. I'm just gonna go for the harder targets over here, unless it wants me to eliminate everything here. Really? Oh, come on, 4 health left. Why? Why? Oh, here goes the green. Okay, maybe I probably should have fought them. Okay, how much damage can they do? How much damage can they really do? Yeah, they did like they did 80 damage. They did basically nothing. Okay, here comes these fellas. Let's try evasion for at least one turn, and then let's see like what it takes down. Oh, that okay. So it's just health. Okay, I think I have no choice but to at least take down the slime. It's gonna be a very easy fight though. Well, that happened. Wait, so even after they're dead, you are able to get more items if you like keep the combos up, yeah? So you have at least like some incentive to like basically you like use up your entire turn. If I'm guessing that correctly. Okay, let's pop in. Super time! Oh god! Look at that! You gotta admit, that was pretty sick. Okay, and their levels went up as well. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now we have the actual proper Klonoa enemies. Wasn't his name Jester or Joker?
どうやら予想外の事態のようです。
何なのよあんた。
I forget.
これは失礼。ご紹介が遅れました。私はジョーカー。
Okay, so it is
以後
Joker.
お見知りおきを。
I thought it was Jester. I don't remember.
再びお会いできるかどうかわかりませんがね。
Oh man, they're trying to bring Jiraga back. Wait, no, what do you mean he's still alive? Caesar. Yeah, like yeah, it feels like. Oh my god! Oh shit!
奴は時の狭間に。
Oh shit!
ってちょっと待った。
Yes! Oh, and he brought you with him. Yeah!
ギル、時の鍵を。
Ah, yeah! Let's go!
やはり。あの人。
かつてドルアーガーを倒した。
I know they have to show up eventually. Yeah.
ギルガメス。
あなたはもう引退したと聞いていましたがね。
奴が存在する限り、君の言葉で今回の事件、大体の想像がついた。
It's him, Garugamish.
感謝するわね、ピエロさん。
誘導尋問とはなんたる卑怯な、なんたる破廉恥な。こうなれば私のプライドが許しません。この場で
I'm so happy. At least we get characters that we recognize now. Oh man.
最初からぶっ飛ばすつもりだったんだから、わかりやすくていいじゃん。
Reading Klonoa saying we're gonna kick his ass anyway. I don't know how to feel about that.
味方です、騎士ギルガメス。
あなた、クリノさんね。イシター様からお話は聞いていますよ。
さあさあ、ショータイムといきましょう。
来るぞ。
Okay, let's do this. Oh, they're just barely far enough. Ah, heck. Yeah, they don't have really any skills that'll help me. Ah, I'm so happy that we get to play as them. Oh, and they got the full upgrades and everything. Oh, that's sick.
僕の代わりに頼む。
They was a really good version of Tower Jiraga. Especially it was around the TurboGrafx 16 era, or I guess you can probably more accurately say the PC Engine era. They did a good amount of Namco had a good amount of support for that, including special versions of Valkyrie no Densetsu, Pac-Land, and Tower Jiraga. Tower Jiraga and Valkyrie no Densetsu especially got big overhauls. Tower Jiraga basically got a giant graphical overhaul, and Valkyrie no Densetsu was more or less kind of a different game. It was very similar, but there was a couple of different things. For example, an added boss fight or two and stuff like that. I might play that. I might play that on here at some point, especially since I've been messing with Namco Museum stuff again, and it is featured on 5, at least the arcade version. since I have it, I might show it off later. just for the heck of it. Man, XP already at 1 level, and we can already just like one-shot the Blue Knights of Konoha. And that's that, I guess. Oh yeah, these guys. I forgot about these guys. We don't need to do anything. All we just gotta do is just grab them and just blow them up like a balloon and just toss them around. No biggie. No real biggie. Oh shit. Okay, they're definitely running low on health. So I'm probably gonna have to heal them up next turn. Okay, I'm gonna check. Especially since they're already here. Let's see. Chinese noodles. Wow, that was a full heal. Okay, battle. Okay, we should be more than good to go then. Weird, they have like less health than the Blue Knight. And I think even the Black Slimes. I was expecting them to be a little harder, but okay. Okay, back with these two. We haven't used them in quite a while. Allied defense 25%. Does that mean ally as in other units next to me, or my partner? Okay, we should be able to use a super on their next turn, because that meter went up a lot this turn. Okay, we should be pretty good to move everybody around. Especially since everybody seems to be pretty clumped up right now. Hyper shield, full defense. Wait, so do I have to do it like correctly or something? Oh. Oh, okay. Not sure that was necessary, but okay. Oh god, their attack range is really high. Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Oh, what? Whom's go there?
This is me, the Frozen Traveler.
Oh, it's him, the Frozen Traveler. Hello, Frozen. How are you? What's poppin'? Did you have a good birthday?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you want to pop in a Fugi link? And there is a little Fugi link thing over there.
Oh, I thought that you could just go to the website and plug it in yourself.
You have to give me the link.
Yeah, the link's in the website, isn't it?
Let me check.
Yeah, because my name should show up.
Let me see here.
I'm sorry for disrupting your stream.
It's
like
fine.
This.
Like I said, it's fine to pop in. Okay, yeah, I do see yours.
Yeah.
Let me.
That's how I was able to do it on my stream.
Yeah, just let me copy and pop you in here. Would you like? You can shout yourself out in chat, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool. It was just like So I just put in like SO me or.
You can just straight up put in your link. I don't have any restrictions regarding links.
Okay. Okay.
But yes, hello, this is Frozen Traveler, very funky Iceman. Look at him. And he's adorable little fella. Oh shit, putting you too far back. There we go.
Yeah, that's just me and my travel size.
Yes. travel size traveler.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it works.
put you in along like the travel size, the like soaps and whatever.
Yep.
So you had to still have a hard time bringing you to the airport.
Well, we wanted to do it just save on tickets.
But it's kind of hard to when they think a live person is inside my bag. Okay, you gotta level with me here. But yeah, how you doing? How was your birthday?
Yeah, doing all right, doing all right. Yeah, I did get at least 6 hours of sleep.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep you up with our Donkey Kong Country cartoon
No,
song
it helped out
ranking.
a lot.
Really?
It helped out a lot.
Really, it did.
Because I was just going to be playing video games, and that I knew it was sooner or later that was going to like get me super tired. So actually putting some thought into where things would go. It's actually helping me stay awake.
Yeah, that's fair. How's Frozen's audio, by the way?
Yeah, I don't have my streaming set up because I'm actually trying to relax here and I'm using my laptop and phone and well, not phone, but using a Nox cable.
Understandable. You are able to view the game on the Discord stream if you want, by the way.
Oh yeah.
For like no delay and stuff like that. For the full experience of this PS2 game from like 2005.
Yeah, I've only played the ones on the DS.
Project Cross Zone. Yeah, this is kind of, in a way you can say that this is a prequel to those, mainly in terms of like mechanics and approach. But they're also like a little more primitive in comparison.
They also use like the same characters too.
It depends on the series.
Yeah.
Because like Namco definitely like chopped their roster down. Especially for like since it is just Namco and Capcom, they had to dig a little deeper. So like a lot of arcade characters are here, as well as like more recent characters like Klonoa.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with the I've seen the gameplay style for this with Queen's Blade or Queen's Gate.
Can you elaborate on what that is?
Pretty much it's just the full roster of female from like video games.
Is it just a Frozen Traveler or is it Frozen Traveler?
It's either or really.
Because I shouted you out and I just want to make sure it's going to the right place. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure it goes to the right place. Okay.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, it's him. The funky
Yeah,
little
most
Iceman.
people actually do accidentally spell my name with 2 L's.
I thought 2 L's was how it was spelled correctly.
Well, you'd be surprised. It's one of those facts. It's like
Is it like color? Is it like color and colors? Like
Yes.
colors with a U?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the same thing pretty much.
Okay, I see. So
Yeah.
so it's like regional spelling?
Regional spelling or whatever spelling is that makes it the cheapest.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, too many L's. Well, the thing is, Queen's Blade has all original characters, but Queen's Gate that has characters from like Tekken, King of Fighters. I think they're.
I've never
I
heard
know
of this
there's a
game.
few unique ones there that
I might look into that. I've never heard of this. Because like
Yeah,
when you say like an
unfortunately-
all female character like strategy or fighting game, the first thing I think of is the SNK fighter on Neo Geo Pocket Color that is all female. It is all female characters.
Yeah, there's kind of a reason why it's all female characters. I'm not really gonna go into it. Yeah, and I very much doubt that it's going to be going with Twitch's TOS. I'll say that much. Oh yeah, it's all fan service. It's all fan service. But there is like super lore to it, and it's like the lore is pretty much just there to try to distract from the fan service, but other than that,
I see. I see. I get you. Give me a brief second here because I want to mess up a couple things in terms of like stream settings and stuff like that, just to make sure everything is up and running.
like I'm not topping up or anything, right?
No, you're not. I just want to make sure your audio is good. Make sure your audio is good and everything is still running fine.
And as I said before, I have played at least the 3DS game. That's the first Project Cross Zone. I really wanted to play the second one after I heard that the second one was a thing, and the first one I was actually having a fun time with. Until about 3 weeks in, I'm like, okay, where's the end of the game?
Yeah. Like I said, that's why I wanted to do like this open collab to begin with, because I know this game is going to be long as hell. Like, we are like 2 hours in, and we have only finished Chapter 1. I'm not even sure if you're even close to finishing Chapter 2 of the Prologue. And that's why I wanted to do like as like an open collab, because I'm pretty sure if I did this entirely by myself, I would lose my goddamn mind.
Completely fair.
Okay, we have 100G. Can we even buy anything with that? Is there even a shop around here?
See, this is the benefit of this game, because you were able to go to a shop.
Is there
in
a
Project
shop?
Cross Zone. I don't remember there being a shop.
Like, I'm trying to figure out there's a shop.
No, there was no shop.
Okay, so it seems we have... Okay, I'm trying to figure out... Okay, so these are items everyone is holding, yes? Okay, so these are items everyone is holding. I'm gonna take items from everybody. And then I'm gonna see if I can, like, branch it out. Wait. Okay, so this is equipment, so this is like actual stuff. Usable on equip item. Okay, let's see. Covers MP, requires 15 HP, requires 15 HP. I'm gonna put the... No. Okay,
I'm just trying to remember the character from Project Cross Zone, because I do know that I did like playing as X and Zero in that.
Yeah, X and Zero was a fun team.
And also Ryu and Ken.
Yeah, items aren't really that useful, so I'm just not really gonna think about it too much.
And you always gotta have like a dedicated healer in the party.
Yeah, but like,
Makes it a lot easier.
but people do have moves for that.
Yeah.
Vibration. Why would you have vibration on for this game? Let me see here. We're gonna save again just in case.
I do gotta say, it was kind of weird to have Pinnacle from the Darkstalkers game team up with Frank West.
Inferno Run, Dice Pits, Gamble Hall. Okay, I know where this character is from, but I don't recall the name of the game. It is one of the arcade picks. I'm trying to remember. It's like a game involving like is it like a game involving like yokai and possession. I don't fully remember.
Alex Kidd?
No, that. Like I said, I recognize this character from somewhere. Oh yeah. And we also got Toby. Oh, look at her.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lost Planet, but this is like an early PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah, this is like 2005. Oh, and Hero from Burning Force. It's pretty cool that they end up becoming a team.
Yeah, I really want to play Burning Force.
Me too.
Like I do got a ROM for it, but it's like so complicated to get it running.
Are you trying to play the arcade version or the Genesis version?
I think the arcade version.
Hmm.
Oh no, I get the wrong game mixed up. I think of another Sega game.
Are you talking about like Afterburner?
No, Burning Rangers.
Oh, Burning Rangers. You know what? That would definitely be hard to get because that's a Saturn game, right?
Yeah, it's a Saturn game, and the Saturn was like super protective.
And I think it's generally difficult to emulate. It's kind of like an N64 situation where not a lot of time has been really put into it for that to really work out.
Yeah.
Also, they mentioned Tronbon being like one of the forces here. Interesting.
Oh, I know this song.
Can you tell me who these characters are? Please help me.
It's Mitsurugi and Taki from SoCal.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize there's gonna be Soul Cal characters in here.
Oh yeah, this is 2005, so Soul Calibur 2 would be out. This song is actually from Soul Calibur 2.
Okay, I was thinking there was gonna be like Astaroth or someone like that for a Soul Cal.
Oh, Astaroth would have been nice, but probably for the Evil Side team. And plus, anyway, remember Astaroth is canonically 8 years old.
What?
Yeah, he's a golem.
Oh, that makes a lot. That makes sense, I guess. Do you want to keep talking, or do you want to like go back and forth in terms of like narration of the story? That doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, I'd say screw like narration because a lot of this is like almost nonsense.
A lot of it is flavor text.
Yeah, a lot of it is just flavor text.
Oh, the Soul Edge. But yeah, I didn't even realize there was like Soul Cal characters roaming around in here.
Soul Calibur's Namco actually.
Yeah, I know it is Namco, but I didn't think they would put it in here because, like I said, it's kind of weird on how they pick and choose teams. Speaking of which, Geiji and the Heike Clause, which is a arcade game that only released once. Well, technically twice if you count the Namco Museum port, which does not work on emulation for Namco Museum Volume 5 for some reason. It's either 4 or 5, I don't remember. Then again, that was for like the old PCX S2 emulate, PCXC emulator. That isn't very good. I've been using like in terms of like PS1 emulation. I've been using DuckStation a lot lately, and it is really good. It's a very good emulator.
I've been trying to use RetroArch, but unfortunately, you need to have a BIOS to get it running.
RetroArch is shit.
Yeah, even the Steam version's not that good either.
Yeah, none of the versions are good. None of the versions are good.
Yeah.
RetroArch exists for the sake of convenience, but even then, it doesn't do it that well.
Yeah, because I was actually planning to use my Paper Mario randomizer with it, and it just says, "Yeah, what the fuck is this game?" Like, okay, let's just go for BizHawk. That works.
Yeah, I was gonna say BizHawk or Mupen or MUPEN plus.
Yeah, I try to get Mupen, but it's just like some weird, complicated process to get it, and it's just like, eh. Alright, let's just go with what I know. Plus, that way BizHawk runs Mupen, so...
Yeah, that's why I usually stick with, like, PlayStation stuff as well as Dolphin.
Yeah. I mean, I finally found a working version of Ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh, nice. I'm still a little bummed out that we weren't able to get Parsec working to play some stuff together.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe it's just because... Maybe it was just one of those things of, it just got installed, still needs to acclimate.
So what I feel like what's going on in the story is that, like, everybody is being sent off on their own little venture, and they're gonna all kind of cross paths somehow. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. There you go. Here's our Soul Cal and the Geiji crossover, and along with tossing Tarosuke in the middle.
Actually, the place that you're fighting in is an actual arena in the game.
Yes. A lot of the arenas look a little weird. For like a PS2 game, it doesn't look that great.
I think it's Mitsurugi that the art's a little more extravagant with him.
And, like, the art is fine, and I do like the sprite work and stuff. But in terms of, like, if you're gonna have at least, like, minimal, like, very little to no 3D environments, at least make them look a little nicer.
I mean, it's one of those things that they learn over time.
I guess so. But, like, this is Monolith stuff. Monolith was pretty good around this time.
Oh yeah, this is like around when they were going through their Xenogears.
Yeah, the Cosmos is actually one of the first units that we get a hold of.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they
definitely
play more
one of
a
my
plot
favorites in Project Stone. Because he plays Cosmos and Telos. I believe that's Telos.
Yeah.
Yeah, they team up in Project Cross Zone, but you don't get them to like 6th chapter. See, now that's the artwork that I remember.
Yeah, like the main artwork is really good, but the character artwork is it's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Prologue, kill foe, ally death. Well, I seem to be the only one here, so. Come on,
yeah, I wouldn't
move
recognize
far enough to give. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I wouldn't have recognized that was Mitsurugi, if Taki wasn't standing right behind him.
Oh, I love these skeleton fellows. Considering how he, like, moves past the enemy, I can definitely see, like, getting combos of him to being a little more difficult.
Astrov?
I like how people just, like, swoop in. There's no, like, dynamic intro for anybody.
Now, I gotta try to think of obscure characters from Capcom and.
These are definitely Geiji and the Heike Claws is definitely one of Namco's more obscure little outings. It's kind of like, how do I describe it? You know how, like, Hibiki is more based on, Kamen Rider Hibiki is a lot based on more on, like, ancient Japan in terms of, like, aesthetics and everything, to the point where it is very, very different than what they traditionally release. That's what basically how Geiji feels. Like, I do have Namco Museum lying around somewhere, and I think it might be the one that has Geiji and the Heike Claws in it, so I'll see if I can show it off if I can. If it works on the emulator, at least. Oh, there's Taki.
There's the boob ninja. Yeah, Taki was never a character I could get into playing as.
I still need to, like, properly sit down and play Soul Cal. Because, like, I even knew an arcade that had, like, a few cabs of, I think, 2. It's either 1 or 2. I don't remember.
2 is a definitely good start.
I just still need to sit down and play it one day.
Just depends on which version you're playing.
Which is the best console version?
Well, that's the thing with the console versions. Depending on which one you pick, depends on which special character that you get.
Yeah, do you want to play as Link or do you want to play as Higachi?
Or do you want to play as Spawn?
What?
Yeah, in the Xbox version, you got to play as Todd McFarlane's Spawn.
That's amazing. And then you have 5 where you can just be Yoda and just, like, jump around. You know, like a freaking
Yoda, Starkiller, or Darth Vader.
Oh man.
I'm not exactly sure if they continued it into. No. You're thinking 4. 4 had Yoda.
I know it was one of the PS360 ones from that era.
Yeah, because 5 had.
Is 5 the new one or is 6 the new one? I'm trying to remember, like, what.
6 is the new one and has The Witcher in it.
Okay, and also 2B.
And 2B. But 5 is the one that's terrible.
doesn't it have also a Soul Bad Guy? No, I thought it was or is it Viking? I don't remember which Guilty Gear rep they put in.
It's but no, it isn't Guilty Gear. It's Samurai Showdown.
Oh yeah, I thought it was Guilty Gear. What I'm fucking stupid. So yeah, it was Samurai Showdown. I'm trying to remember which character it was. Oh, it was
the main character.
It was Haomaru.
Probably.
Because it's either Haomaru or one of the secondary characters. I don't remember.
All I know is I put my Victoria OC to one of those to some of the samurai's characters.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, and her partner is a serve bot, of course. Oh, look at him.
I still need to play the Mega Man Legends games.
You should. They're really good, as well as Misadventures of Sean Bond.
I've heard, but it's just like I've only played the 64 version.
Ugh.
And turned off immediately.
I feel so bad for you.
Well, it was I was in like this emulator high, and they had a ROM for the N64 version.
You definitely should be playing the PS1 version.
Yeah.
Tron
Was it Tron?
Tron misgendering people again. Oh, fucker.
Was it the Misadventures of Tron Bond on regional release?
Was it? I think it was at least like I don't think it was. I think it was more of like a limited release. Because I know like 2 and Misadventures were very rare games.
Yeah. And 3 is impossible to find.
Is there even a dump of that demo?
Nope.
Why?
All we have from those I don't know what was up with Capcom and just like saying, Mega Man? What's a Mega Man? We don't have Mega Man! Just try to shove it back into the closet. Because there's like concept art for a Star Force 4. With
There was concept for Star Force 4. We never really got that EXE Star Force crossover either. No, that was Japanese only, but there is a translation for that. And also somebody went and revamped the entirety of the first Star Force, so you could just play all 3 games in one cartridge. Huh.
So, I'm hoping that they can do that for the rest of the series.
Because I know they also did that for Zero on the DS. I do, because I owned a copy of that, which is why I didn't buy the new collection that came out a while ago.
Yeah. I mean, I only got it because of ZX.
Understandable. Oh no, Masuyo and Hiromi are only ranged attacks.
How can we possibly defeat these skeletons with their long-ass spears?
I just find that weird. I just find that weird that there's like a strategy. I got a rice ball. Amazing. God, why did you start me so far from any of the enemies? Like, we literally cannot get anything done because we're so goddamn far from everybody. Is everybody ranged? Are all these characters ranged? Yeah, I think all these characters are ranged only.
I mean, it kind of balances out the team because of Taki and Mitsurugi being close range.
Yeah, but it doesn't label like who is ranged and who is ranged and who has close range and who is close ranged, who is more ranged, and who is both.
I was so glad that they fixed this in Project Cross Zone. Everyone's just close ranged.
Let's see if I can get them. Now Tron should be able to hold their own there. Those enemies are pretty easy. Okay, let's try to beat his ass. Power Saver. Recover HP, changes by level and tech. Recovers faint. Item. Okay, so we don't need any special help right now, so we should be able to work with this. God, they have a huge health pool. That was a pretty good combo, though. Only 600 damage. Jesus Christ, their defense is so high. Oh, oh God. Okay, so all I gotta do is just schmoove them a little bit back, and I think I'll just take the hit. Let's see, defense. I'll just do defense since the skeletons don't really do much else either. I wish my timing was better with the defense space. Frozen, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, good. Just checking. I thought you died. I thought.
I mean, you were talking about strategy, so I usually try to keep quiet with
well,
that.
I mean, you can only have so much strategy in this game where there really isn't a strategy.
Yeah.
Where it's just kind of like go up, see what is the best combo you can get, leave.
Yeah.
There really isn't much strategy.
I mean, for now.
That's true. We are apparently only an early game, even though we are like 2 hours in.
They really try to milk out this game for all their characters.
They do. Apparently, like the total runtime is between 70 to 100 hours.
No, can't do that.
That's what, like I said, that's why I'm bringing people along. I am not going to last if I don't bring people along. In the meantime, now that you're a little more, I guess we can say sober, do we want to go back to the tier list that we did?
No, we finished that.
I know, but like, do you want to like afterthoughts on it in case we want to change anything, or are you like pretty solid set on your opinion? I was
sober the entire time, man.
I'm more mean sober as in like actually awake.
Yeah. I mean, no, I've looked at it. Everything does seem right.
Yeah,
I mean, we did sit through like all those songs.
Yeah, we did sit for all the songs, including songs which I never even realized were there, like Kung Fu and stuff like that, as well as
is so catchy.
As well as I Like Evil. I never even realized that was a song.
There's just like a lot of songs in there that just like were either flying under the radar or just like I don't remember a single damn one. I think that's kind of the downfall with the Donkey Kong Country game songs, at least the TV show. I can at least hum a few notes of like almost anything.
At least like a few notes of whatever has been memed the most.
Yeah. Well, with the video games, I can remember just about any song.
Like I can remember the main theme. I can remember both. I can remember the two top tier Scurvy songs.
Yeah.
As well as Nobody's Hero.
Yeah, it's the meminess of these of the TV show is almost on par with Metal Gear Revengeance.
Oh god, here comes a gyro octopus. Oh, there goes their turn. Oh shit.
Because for a while with Revengeance, it was only which one was it? For the longest time, it was the Rules of Nature was the main meme song, but now we added like 3 more since then. This is like
I mean, there's a lot of good tracks in Revengeance, but they kind of have a level of cheesiness to them, kind of like how like Devil Trigger does, but they're still really cool anyway.
yeah.
Or I guess you could say like some like the Crush 40 songs as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Donkey
Those.
Kong Country cartoon was the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance of its time, Frost.
Oh god, there's.
Hey,
I believe that.
Hey, you said
I
it.
believe that.
You said it.
Was me?
Yes, that you said it.
I mean, that's kind of paraphrasing, but yeah.
Rises temporarily. Oh, more combos. I'll happily take that. We could definitely use that here. God, they're so slow. Oh shit. This is gonna be a bit of a long haul. Okay, finally, someone close range. Okay, let's see here.
I'm really. Is Pac-Man here?
No. The closest you have is Klonoa.
Darn.
Dig Dug is here.
Dig Dog?
You'll see.
I mean, what would have made more sense was Bomberman.
You'll see. But isn't that Hudson? Or I guess now Konami?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Dig Dug will make sense in a little bit. You'll see.
Seriously, Dig Dog?
You'll see. Yeah, in like 40 hours. I mean, I'm still. It still counts.
Oh boy, this is yeah. When I was playing Project Crosszone, I was being surprised by every single character that they brought in, because I at least knew a good chunk of them. But in some combinations, even surprised me, like Chun-Li and oh, come on, what's her name? Army Girl.
Are you talking about Cammy?
Cammy, there. Yeah, that one.
Oh, cool! I can find money. If only that actually did something.
Yeah, because I think Jury was an assist character.
No, Jury was an enemy.
In that. Oh yeah, Jury. Yeah. Also seeing the girls from. Oh,
Sugar, don't do it. Don't start.
Like Spider-Man from Fortnite, or the Flash from Fortnite, or Thanos from Fortnite.
The fact that Fortnite is more of a Marvel vs. Capcom game than Marvel vs. Capcom actually is. Oops.
Don't remind me. I just wanted to have Marvel vs. Capcom 2 to be a thing, to be a purchasable thing again.
Yeah, why are they holding off so badly on that?
Copyrights.
No, the 3 re-released just fine. 1 re-released just fine.
Huh.
So like, what's the goddamn hold-up?
I don't know.
Okay, this boss should be done pretty soon.
I mean, right now, I'm not even going to touch Infinite.
Like, Infinite is at least actually fun. It's really fun. The netcode is really good. The problem is everything else.
Right.
And like I mentioned earlier, do not do the story mode in one sitting.
Yeah,
You'll be exhausted and bored out of your goddamn mind.
Oh. Yeah, most story modes in fighting games don't really do too well.
Yeah, I know.
Case in point, Soul Calibur 5.
Oh. Wait, they're confused. Wait, there's confusion. There's status effects?
Yeah, there's status effects. Confusion, I don't know what it does, but but I think it's just like a hit themselves thing.
We'll see. Damn. Okay. It's a stun. It's a stun because I was wondering what happened. They just like kind of like skipped their turn. Oh, yeah, there is a stun meter.
Huh.
Okay, so that's what the red was. I was wondering what that was for like the longest time.
So it's not as much as a status effect, but more of a
more of like a stun meter, like in a regular fighting game. Yeah.
Or I don't like to bring up this game, but they're in Final Fantasy 13. They have a stun meter, kind of like that works like the same thing there.
Oh no!
Where you do more damage.
Why would you put a stun meter in an RPG?
I don't know.
That kind of reminds me how there's like tripping and brawl. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
The tripping and brawl that was completely random. At least I think it was completely random.
It was random.
Oh boy.
It was random, like the spin out in 150cc in Mario Kart 64.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's like if you were to move the joystick back and forth too fast, you can actually spin yourself out.
Weird.
In 64.
I never knew that.
Well, as long as you're in 150cc, it will do that. But in any of the other ones, it won't. All you gotta do is just, you'll start to see your cart kind of shake a little bit. All you gotta do is just like slow down for a little bit, and then there'll be like a note above your character's head, and you'll straighten out.
Can you send me like a video example of this? I've never seen this before.
Really? In 64?
Yeah, I've never seen that in 64.
Huh. I'll try to find it.
Try to find one and put it into Discord, and then I'll pop up the video, because I've never heard of this before. We got fish and chips.
Yeah, spin out recovery.
Yeah,
and it even happens when you run over a banana sometimes. You can actually save yourself from hitting a banana.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, can you put it in like general or something?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing that Discord actually did right.
Oh yeah, the chat. I saw that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, after this fight, I'll pull that up. Because I've never heard of this before.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had the game since it came out. I was one of those few lucky kids that got the N64 unlocked. So I got Super Mario 64 and Mario Kart.
What do you mean by unlocked?
What unlocked?
You said you got your N64 unlocked.
Oh no, on launch. On launch.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna pull up the video and like let it play in the background. Let me see here. Please have pop out available. Video, please play. It's 47 seconds. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time.
Oh.
Let me put a window capture in here. take that, and I'm going to put it in the corner and let the video go while we continue here. Or since it's
a little short.
yeah, like I said, it's 47 seconds. Yeah, like, that's so subtle that I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I never noticed that.
This can actually save you from banana peels
Really?
in the game. And it's been a mechanic that's never come back.
Good. Okay, let's see here. We should be almost done with this set of fights.
Yeah, the slap is shit.
Yeah, we just gotta gang up on him. We just gotta hang up. You just gotta gang up on Taki and then take care of that one alien over there that Tron's dealing with. Okay. God, they have a lot of defense.
Yeah.
The Gyro Octopus. Which I think is probably a Baraduke enemy. Baraduke is very interesting, especially in the context of, like, of Toby Masuyo. Because they basically are Samus and did basically everything Samus did. Even to like the, oh, you think this character is male, but they're actually female thing. At the very end. But they did it before Samus, but Nintendo got more of the credit for that. Honestly, what's interesting is that Namco had like a surprising amount of female protagonists at their time. Like it's not just Miss Pac-Man. It's like Valkyrie, Wonder Momo, Toby, the girl from Burning Force. Yeah, I know you did mention that, Cleve, but since Frozen's here, I wanted to probably like bring that up again. Yeah, like Namco had like surprising amount of like female protagonists, especially in that that very early era where games were still like very, or at least the audiences were still like very much like gendered. Wonder Momo was really cute and fun. Wait, is it still their turn? Oh, they didn't move, so. Let's see, Mushrooms and Trigger. Whose turn is next?
Well, the number above the head should be something for it.
Wait, it only does it to the ally? Okay. Screw it. We're just gonna do wait. And then just give Mitsurugi the next turn. The Miss Pac-Man situation is weird. Like, is it still in the weird spot where At Games still technically owns them? Because I know the new Pac-Man collection thing, they made a new character called Pac-Mom.
They're going with Pac-Mam.
I thought it was Pac-Mom.
It is Pac-Mom, but it should have been Pac-Mam.
Okay, fair. And like,
listen to the play on words.
Okay, fair. Yeah. And it's to the point where they're even like altering like the ROMs in the collection to do that, and it's like, what the hell are y'all doing?
Yeah. It's this. Yeah, it's copyright at its work again.
The whole Miss Pac-Man situation has always been super weird. Like, people, for some reason, one that they keep tossing into the mix is Pac Marie from, like, that one pop-up store thing that they did, like, back in 2017, even though that's technically their own character, along with Pac Little. Let me see here. Okay, that should be this chapter over. Soul Edge time.
Why did somebody have to go roof Soul Edge? We'll never get it though. Letters have not been invented yet.
It vanished. What the hell's going on? Where'd the Soul Edge go to? I like how dimensional was. There's a lot of spelling errors in this translation patch. It's wild. This is very much a very early 2000s fan translation. Down to like some of like the delivery of certain things and like unnecessary swears.
Like banana hand sock?
Banana new shoe.
Banana new shoe, that's what it was.
It doesn't get that bad, but there is a lot of like weird typos and stuff like that. Also, welcome back, Epic.
Yeah, I learned about the iceberg today for Tokusatsu.
Oh, TVD, hon. Oh, how we love you. Loved, technically.
Yeah. Somebody just says lab.
Let me see. Multiple assault tutorial. We need 2 units to execute it and consume some MP. Okay, so we have nobody here that can do it right now. Gear. Who's the thing next to you? This is Frozen Traveler. He's a funky little Iceman.
How dare you call me a thing?
Hey, you call him a thing. He's a nice little fellow. Look, see? You can tell because
You
he's giving them the head
that
pat.
just means that you don't get any snow cones.
Yeah, you get no snow cones or head pats that they're getting. Look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, why are we getting gold? Where's the shop? What can I buy? Am I able to give them money? Do I give them an allowance to raise their stats?
So you buy your levels?
I don't know. Like I said, it's giving me money. I just don't know. Yeah, that's all you have to do for the Fugi link. And then when you get into the Discord chat, I should be able to go into the website and put you in as a browser source.
But how much later is this shop?
Yeah, how much later? You can say, yeah, when you say later, does that mean within a few hours or over? Is it within or after the next 10 hours?
Can't recall.
Uh-oh.
Not very often.
That's very reassuring. Oh, the Shrine of Ishtar. Valkyrie! Yes!
Oh yeah, we get
My
Valkyrie
girl!
now?
Oh, I love her, yes.
Oh yeah, she is she has a costume in Soul Calibur 2.
Yes, I know. Namco references her in a lot and puts her in a lot of crossover stuff, but they never give her a new fucking game. The closest...
Is the game that good?
The first like Famicom game is okay. It is a I think it came around like a month or two after Zelda, and it's not great. But the actual like arcade game is really good, and even like the remake of the first game that they did on the PS1, it's a very charming little series, and like Namco just kind of like puts them on the wayside a lot, which is really weird. I don't know. I'm just like I'm always like a big fangirl for like dumb obscure stuff. Oh yes. Here we go, Darkstalkers time. Okay, now we're getting into the hype. We're getting to the hype
Which
areas.
Darkstalker is being repped here?
We got Dimitri and we got Morgan. I think Felicia is also here. Probably Lele as well. Okay. Debate time. Do you call her Sanko or Lele?
I think I accidentally called her something else when I talked about her earlier.
I'm talking about the zombie one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I called her Heineko, and with the Frank, because they pair up. The zombie girl and Frank pair up in
Yeah, they
Project
do.
Presto.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it makes sense since they're both zombie related.
Yeah. But but that's my third choice, Heineko.
It's a Heineken brand.
I don't know. She just seems like a Heineko.
What if I just like stuck on that now? I'm just like picturing just like a beer brand named after them.
Yeah, I do have this problem where I've I
Okay, Astaroth is
I'm
mentioned here.
I do have this problem where I am very familiar with the character, but I keep calling them the wrong name.
Weird. Okay.
Like the Max Solar Zord from Lightspeed Rescue. I call that Zorro.
So it's kind of like a Cash Banuka situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, this looks like a nice little field. I wonder if, yes. I wonder if Arthur's also going to be here.
Ooh, Arthur would be nice.
Because I know Arthur is in the game.
Actually, this place does look a lot like Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah, that's why I bring them up.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it kind of reminds me of the stage in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh yeah, the also Ghost and Goblins one.
Yeah.
Oh, and we get to fight as him by herself. I love Valkyrie Sim so much. It doesn't really get any good remixes in any of the crossover games, not in this or in Project Cross Zone. But the actual theme itself is really good. Even in the arcade version, it's still like really solid. There's just like an energy to it, especially for like an arcade game of its time. It's very interesting. I got a soup. Is it alphabet soup? Is it avocado soup? Is it amazing soup? I don't know. The A stands for something, but we don't know.
A soup.
Yeah, we got a soup. Oh yeah, it is the Ghost and Goblins theme. Ghouls and ghosts. Oh right, I forgot. Where is the lad? Death. Death. No, that's my favorite typo so far. Death. They're sure taking their sweet ass time, aren't they?
Oh man, I caught a bad case of the diff.
God, why do they get 2 turns? Is Valkyrie just that overpowered? Flower, recover HP. Kill blow 30, wow. Okay, that soup is really powerful.
Oh yeah, it's Campbell.
Oh man. I got more A soup.
I think the A stands for attack.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Considering they mentioned like the kill blow, most likely. Okay, now we have Draga enemies. Which one? What is supposed to be represented here? Like we had ghouls and ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have Valkyrie. Now we have Tower Draga stuff.
Resident Evil?
I did not mean to eat the soup. Damn it. I'm on a defense turn. Will that last for the rest of the round, or... Oh, wait, no. That brings up my meter. I like how the guillotine sprite in the back doesn't really know what to do with itself. Okay, there's the left and right parts. I should be able to do the button inputs like consistently after all that time fishing in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I did manage to get that giant fish. Okay, let's see what. Let's see what. I mean, considering I can beat them quickly, I think I'll save Valkyrie's super for later. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, my biggest fish on Forgotten Lands has only been like 800 something.
Oh.
I really need to get back to that game. I'm like all over the place in my gaming library.
Oh boy. I'm gonna keep playing it because I finished the base game. I'm just not gonna finish the rest on stream. Until I get to like the true arena.
I heard the rest is really good.
I still want to do like get all the Waddle Dees in the post game. Bruh, Morgan just like Morgan is just straight up like, she is the daughter of a goddess and a mighty warrior. Oh, so she's a virgin.
Wow.
God damn it, Morgan. God damn it, Morgan. Like I said, this could be also a mistranslation.
No, I'd actually believe that Morgan would say that stuff.
She would. Remember when she tried to hit on Ghost Rider?
Oh yeah, yeah.
She tried to get that bone.
Yeah, I can't believe that we're now living in a time where there's like multiple versions of the same superhero.
I mean, that has always kind of been the case. Like, how many Spider-Mans have there always been?
2.
No, I mean in terms of like even back then, there was like multiple Spider-Mans. Oh, nice.
Oh, right, the Clone Saga, right.
You know,
fucking that out, like,
Clone Saga, with like Punk Spider, 2099, stuff like that.
Well, 2099 has its own continuity.
Yeah, but they're still Spider-Man.
Yeah. Well, there's Spider-Man in the sense of the guy is mostly a spider. Instead of just having the DNA of a spider.
I mean, there's Spider's-Man, who is a bunch of spiders, like, clumped together in a suit thinking they're all Peter Parker.
Yeah, yeah. Oh god, I hope I'm not the racist Spider-Man.
I forgot about that line, that's so good.
Yeah, it's like there's like 3 different versions of Ghost Rider now.
Yeah, I really hope Toy Spider-Man gets a good amount of respect in Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh, same here. We'll finally be able to use that robot more than for one scene.
Yeah, he got done super dirty. Him and Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man got done super dirty.
Mm-hmm.
You slap me? Watch your tone. That's what's about to go down here. He's just gonna backhand him. you push, I shove. Now he's dead again.
Would rival schools show up here?
I do not know. That is a great question.
Because I played very little, but I did like the characters.
Oh. Huh, I didn't know you could do this.
Ooh.
What that? That's neat.
No, if they were to bring in rival schools, who do they bring in? I know Batu for sure.
Batu and probably Arika or Akira. Which one is it? Is it Arika or Akira?
It's Akira.
Okay. Okay, that's neat, the thing to do with the camera. I wonder if they're going to actually use it creatively. I highly doubt they are, but...
No. If you think that there's going to be a thing with it, most likely there's not.
Oh. We gotta do something with the right analog stick, damn it. Did I tell you that, like, near, like, the end of 8th Escape, I figured out that you are able to, like, move the camera around with the D-pad? instead of me constantly pressing R1 to actually see where I am.
You poor child. You poor child.
I brought that up with someone else when they were playing Ape Escape, and they were straight up like, "Why the hell did you not tell me this earlier?"
Well, well, the thing is, I found that out because I was so used to playing with a D-pad, and all I noticed was just moving the camera. I was like, okay, how do I move the character if I can't use the D-pad? Oh, use the analog stick.
Yeah, like, I know the game was very much based on the analog stick, but I thought it was to the point where it's like the D-pad was not even active. But they still...
No, they just swapped it around. Or, no, started out like that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you can say that.
Because nowadays, it would be considered swapped around.
I don't even know what stats Morgan is boosting up every turn. What skills do they have? Decreases foe attack and defense by 50%. Damn. That's probably gonna be like really good for bosses later. So I'm definitely gonna keep an eye. I'm definitely gonna keep Morgan close to everybody. And Dimitri definitely seems to be like a powerhouse, as well as Valkyrie.
Well, that makes sense because Dimitri was considered in a lot of the Darkstalker games the final boss, the Shao Kahn of the series.
Yeah, he's always been like the big guy. He's like it's weird because he's like the big guy, but also the Ryu.
Yeah.
In terms of like where they are as a character.
Which is really weird for a gaming series where your big bad is Ryu.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, please tell me that's Firebrand. Oh shit.
Oh.
No, wait, I think... Is it Draga?
No, but I do recognize one of those.
Yeah, because like most of these, yeah, there's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, it is Firebrand. Oh, this is such a sick divide, actually.
Yeah, this is prowess
a
right
preview
here.
of what a lot of the rest of the game is going to be. I know. If only multiple assault actually worked. Oh boy. I never actually played Demon Crest.
Me either.
They call me Joker now, Red Reamer Joker of the Infernal Punishment Squad, also known as Demon Blazon. Okay, this dude has like 3 names. Is it Joker? Is it is it a Reamer? Is it Demon Blazon?
They're all titles. They're all titles.
Red. Okay, now they're calling him Red Demon. Pick a name. Oh, there goes Valkyrie. Oh, is everybody just retreating?
Yeah, everyone's just like wasting my
peace.
time.
Peace. Later.
Jeez, Morgan getting on with Red Demon.
Okay, let's see here. That was definitely a chapter. We sure accomplished a lot there.
Yeah, try to storm a tower and then it'll go away.
Yeah, you try to storm a tower, get told to go piss off, and it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there they are, little boys. I swear, where the hell have you been? How many times am I gonna tell you to get a cell phone? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Ryu is literally just a hobo.
Yep. It gets so hot in Street Fighter 5. That beard really helps them out.
Yes, yeah, definitely. If I had, I'd be covered in bandages. He said the time has come. Also, Shadowloo, it has like a big old typo, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's spelled wrong.
I thought that was spelled right.
No, it's not. It's Shadaloo, not Shadow Blue.
Ah.
Also, Chun-Li does not have a space between Chun-Li.
Yeah, there's no hyphen like in Spider-Man. Because remember, it's Spider-Man, not Spider-Man.
It's, yeah, like, the best way I heard it put is, it's Spider-Man, not John Spiderman. Where does M. Bison go to take a poo at the Shadowloo? Oh, you. Well, at least we got Ryu and Ken.
Yeah.
Do I recognize these two from somewhere?
Dino Crisis?
Dead Aim. I've never played
Dead
that.
Aim. Huh. Yeah, same here. I don't know that one.
Resident Evil light gun game. Ooh, that sounds sick.
Before the one that was released on the Wii.
I definitely want. I definitely want to play. I would definitely want to find a way to play, like, light gun games on here. Like, one thing I wanted to play. Have you ever heard of Point Blank before?
Is that the one with the riot shields?
No. Have you? Okay, basically, how do I describe it? Light gun WarioWare.
Ooh.
And it's really fun.
I mean, I know that I played this game that was pretty much a police academy thing.
Are you talking about Virtual Cop? The Sega one?
I think that's it.
There was three of them? Was there 3 of them on the PS1? I thought it was just 2. Tower Jiraga, 59th floor. Oh, okay, so Jiraga is still chilling here. God, Arima is such a sick design. And we also got Astaroth coming along later. Wasn't there like a new one that was supposed to come out in arcades for Point Blank? Or something? I don't remember. It was like shown at like a trade show or something. Point Blank X. Oh, look at him. I never actually got to the end of Tower Draga because it's basically like an arcade game that is also a roguelike that has like 100 floors. Is a pain in the ass. Okay, let's talk about how Tower Draga works. Okay, so basically it is a game that is more or less a roguelike that has 100 floors. However, each floor has a special item. Some good, one of them I think has one that is intentionally bad. And the thing is, the game never tells you about any of these items. You have to find them by yourself for like very specific conditions. Like, point at this wall this way, or defeat this certain number of enemies. And including one that like increases your base speed, which is very important because you are insanely slow at the start of the game. The only... and the fact that it is an arcade game, and I don't think there is any sort of continue option, is a pain. I think I know NAMCO Museum on the DS did have a special mode that allowed you to like pull up like a little guide to what was on every floor. So that's something. But like the fact that the game was even set up that way, man. It's weird, like, every single Tower Draga game is insanely hard. Oh, man. I want to do, probably, like, a full run of, like, Namco Museum games. Probably before, like, the new Pac-Man Museum thing comes around. I know the Tower Draga on PS2 is also really hard. You know, we'll probably do that as well someday. What did you say?
That would be actually perfect timing to do that, because, well, you're promoting an upcoming game. You do have. Oh, now there's a Dino Crisis. I don't know. The red hair looks familiar.
Regina.
I believe you just find a copy of Dino Crisis and just play it.
I mean, I'm sure there's probably like a ROM somewhere.
Probably.
Based on what shows up, we'll see if it's Dino Crisis or not. Hey! There she is.
えっとレイレイだよ
Okay, so they do refer to her as Lele in this. Oh.
ともかくここは逃げなさい
Okay, so it is Dino Crisis. Because I think there's also like some of the the raptors are the enemies, I believe, on this chapter as well.
Okay, I actually find this funny because in Project Cross Zone, you do get Lele as a character on a boat. Just like right now.
I wonder if that's like an intentional callback or kind of like a reference to like, you know how in like mythology there's like you get taken to basically to the afterlife on a boat.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B, probably.
Lele, how did you get bullets? Okay, so they're a dual unit. Can we get in the water? Should we take care of the slime, or are they not going to be worth our time? We might as well.
Kill them all anyway.
I feel like it's probably gonna get in my way. They're a dual unit, just like us.
I was about to say it only has 2 HP. Then I look a little bit more to the right. Oh, that's MP.
We got water bottles.
Bruce, あの女は
中国安全部の工作員だ。もう一人のチャイニーズが
レン
Oh yeah, I forgot she's supposed to be Chinese.
レイレイね。
Are they? I keep forgetting.
見てみろよ。
Lele?
Yeah.
本当にモンスターだ。
Yeah, they're Chinese. They're based off of the Chinese hopping zombie.
Oh, yeah.
You've probably seen them in Geki Ranger.
Shotgun and assault rifle, I trust you know how to use them. Okay, fine. Next. Okay, let's go. Okay, game start.
Let's start shooting stuff.
Just gotta wait for this to come along.
I do believe that also on that same boat mission, you also get Cammy and Chun-Li.
Cammy and Chun-Li appeared like in the very start of the game. Along with Cosmos. No! I misjudged. No! Okay, here comes the other green slime. Okay, I feel like the ghost mage. Okay, we're definitely gonna be able to reach the ghost mage until a while, so we might as well just take care of what's here now. I wonder if putting them in ranged will probably make them more effective. Well, no, because Regina does have a blade with them. But I wonder if it'll probably make it more effective. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell, because like they both mainly have guns, but also Bruce has a shotgun. So it's kind of hard for me to tell, like, would range be better for them, or if would close be better for them. Yes! The best Darkstalkers character.
なんだこのクソ
Rocking zombie.
The absolute best.
I love this guy's design so much.
Everyone should like him. Are you gonna see him a lot? Good. Good, I'm happy. Oh, sick.
Yeah, I also need to play a Darkstalkers game too.
I mean, there is that Capcom Fighting Collection later.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's also Fightcade, if you want to mess around with that.
I mean, that's Fightcade.
Yeah. That'll probably be fun to do at some point.
Oh yeah. I know I
Especially
got,
since I need to find more like multiplayer options for stuff.
Cause I think I got Fightcade 2 on my. Yeah, I got Fightcade 2 on my laptop.
But which
Well, I'm sure that's
but
a
which
bad
system would
thing.
handle it better? Like your main PC or your laptop? Which would handle it better?
Main PC,
Yeah.
but my laptop is a gaming laptop that I've used to use for streaming a lot.
Ah.
So
Let's see. Oh shit! we
Jin!
got Jin!
oh fuck! Everyone is gonna die now.
おいあんたら
Yeah, this is the Jin before he went full demon too.
Hey, and we also got
こっち
them.
もこれ思ったより楽に追い出せたなあれおいあんた全米格闘チャンプのケンマスターズか
So
そうい
that's
う
a
こ
little
と
bit
だ
of connectivity.
でこっちは修行仲間の竜だ船内の化け物
Ken is about the clout, Ryu is about the
風
craft.
間陣
When you sit and think about it.
この場は助け出しさせてもらう
Even though they have like basically like very similar traits.
Yeah.
ゾン
Even though I think it's been specified that that Ryu has more technique in his Tatsumaki Seppuya, while Ken has more technique in his Shoryukens. Because of the fire.
I was doing multiple assault. I don't know why you did not allow me to take two, but alright. Unless I can only multiple assault on one character. Oh, that is sick. Oh.
So cool.
That reminds me of like their super in not Alpha 3. I'm trying to remember. What was the 3D one?
Oh man. Street Fighter EX. I think it was Street
EX,
Fighter
yeah,
EX.
EX3. That was like their Team Super in EX3.
Yeah. Skullomania is still one of my favorite characters from that.
This is a pretty okay remix. Did you ever play the Fighting Layer EX?
The Layer EX?
Yeah, the one from the team that made the EX series, the one where they
No, I have not, unfortunately.
I heard that's really good.
まさに俺の一人
Probably it's just that not enough people really play it.
No, I am. The thing is, I do love my fighting games, and there's like a whole bunch of them that I still need to get to. But there's every time I do, someone's like, "Oh, there's another fighting game classic."
I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as you like find a community. Because like as long as two people are playing any sort of fighting game, it is not dead.
Right.
And like even like the most obscure off-the-wall shit has some sort of community forum or Discord or hangout somewhere.
Probably.
何度でも打ち込む
Because like I'm sure somewhere out there people are playing Clay Fighter.
I know that there's someone out there that's playing Strip Fighter.
I know there's like this weird like obscure like German fighting game that I know has like a big community to it. I think it's like an indie game too.
Because I still need to get into. I still need to find a copy of that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game for the Dreamcast.
Was that the one that was on the? Was that the Capcom one?
I don't think it was Capcom.
Can you like send? Are you? I'll see if I can look it up.
I think it was on the Dreamcast. I've also heard that there's a PlayStation 1 version of it too.
Here comes the boy. Okay, there goes his turn. Oh, why are they not a dual unit?
It really should be.
I'm assuming multiple assault only works when both of them are like close together. Oh shit. Well, looks like I can only just do what every first player does and just throw Hadoukens. They only got 200. They should be fine. Just spam Hadouken, there's my range. It's definitely an option. What a great use of your turn. Let me see. Defense. Am I sure that I'm dodging these if I'm still being attacked? I don't know. I just feel like a little unsure about it. Honestly, Ken's remix seems to be like the only good one of the remixes in here.
It's kind of hard to mess it up.
Yeah, that's true. Especially like the synth, because like this is like a lot of the tracks in here are very clearly sound font based. Hey, it works as long as it works.
It's not fair. How can I keep? Why do you need to keep spamming?
Play neutral, dang it. Okay, there we go. Now I'm in actual range for an attack.
I'm just wondering about those Hadoukens. Are those the high punch Hadoukens or the low punch Hadoukens?
I mean, I think it probably determines based on the directional button that you pick. Because they're fairly clearly different types. Because like one of them for Ryu was the fire-based one. Or at least one of them was like the EX one. God, they are taking their sweet ass time taking one over here.
Well, I think that fire one is more the. I don't know. That one's always been a mystery because sometimes it's EX and sometimes just another input.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's the heavy, sometimes it's the EX. Also, I like how that texture is not loading properly. There's just a black box in the back.
Yeah, because it's like sometimes that's like a half circle turn.
Oh god, I'm poisoned.
Going from the bottom.
I am poisoned. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be fine now,
Jin.
I think.
So Jin from Street Fighter. No, Street Fighter.
Are you sure you've held your full rest?
I mean, I'm half right with Jin being in Street Fighter.
Well, technically, when you think about it, NAMCO X CAPCOM 2 exists and it is Street Fighter X Tekken.
Yeah, I'm half right. Even that game is absolute trash.
Yeah, it's fine. If you don't really care about the gems.
No, I have to try to put in the gems.
Oh.
It's the mechanic of the game. They want me to use them. No, I can't get behind the gem system.
I meant I admit the Pandora system is stupid. It's like, hey, sacrifice your character, and for you to also die as well, as long as you can actually get a hit in. Okay, more spamming. Yeah, see what I mean? Oh, he's dead, so I can't juggle him. Oh, no bonus for me. Oh, you got red soup though. Okay, let's see if we can get everybody schmooved up a little bit over here. Please come over here and fight us, goddammit. It's been so long, we've been waiting this entire chapter. Ow. That hurt slightly. Oh, we can actually see what the order of who's next up is. Okay, so we have Jen next, then we have Regina and Bruce next, and then Ryu. And with action points. Okay. Team? Skill? Wait. Wait, they have a skill menu? Kill blow... Wait. Oh, it's seeing who okay, I don't... Okay, I don't quite know how that works. I'm probably thinking too deep into it. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I make this game seem deeper than it is?
You're trying too hard.
I'm trying, I know. I'm trying too hard, I know. Damn, that poison taking a lot out of him. Okay, I'm gonna beat him up and then I'm gonna move him over. Or at least try. This outfit is pretty cool, though. I don't think I've ever seen it appear again.
I think this was one of its ults in 4?
Ah.
No, I think it was like from 4 onward they started doing a little bit more customizable stuff.
Yeah.
But then again, I might be completely wrong. There's like a giant gap of Tekken I just don't know about.
Yeah, I honestly forgot 6 existed. For example.
Yeah.
I forgot 5 and 6 existed. Like, I recall the tag team series, but I forgot like 5 and 6 existed.
Yeah, I gotta say that the Mashima family line is just a mess.
Here's some guns.
Here's some more guns.
When that don't work, use more gun. Damn.
I miss playing that game so much.
Wait, and I do damage to my own team, or is that just an animation? Okay, that seems to be
I
just
think
an
that's
animation. Okay, good.
Little haha moment.
Little hee hee ha ha. Okay, now let's see if I can actually physically fight you like I'm intended to. Just a little bit of levity to this horrifying situation.
Nice.
Thank you. Have we got more soup? I wonder if I get like an advantage from attacking from above. I mean, technically above-ish. The only one who could punish me is Eliza. Damn.
And also his son that one time.
But Ken, are you admitting to getting pegged? Are you good, bro? Is everything good? Is everything good back at the home? I'm not sure if we want to know what you're doing with your wife.
I don't know why, but the scene. How familiar are you with Hell of a Boss?
Not really.
Oh,
Also, do you remember that a Street Fighter Cross Darkstalkers comic actually happened? From Udon?
oh no, I am not aware of that actually.
Yeah, that was like a little thing from Udon that happened. I hear it was okay. I also remember Street Fighter and G.I. Joe happening.
I didn't know that Transformers and Ghostbusters happened.
Did you see that they're doing Power Rangers and Godzilla, even though it doesn't make any sense at all? What happens? It's just like it's just like while that's happening, like the current set, like you just got like Dawn Brothers like looking out from the distance, like what the fuck? Wait.
Yeah, but at least we'll get to see the answer of who would win a fight, Dragon Caesar or Godzilla.
I just find it weird that it was like, we're gonna use Power Rangers with the Japanese property. Why not use the Japanese property with the Japanese property, even though when they're basically the same? It all comes back to that powerful Rangers gag, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it does. It does.
Akibot Rangers Season 2 is really fun. I missed them. I love that they got a little like acknowledgement in Superhero Senki. I'm also keeping the subline of Full Force Cringe's power forever with me.
Yes, yeah. That's always just. I knew that there was going to be a butt attack when that gear was going to be used. I knew that there was going to be a butt attack.
And he leaves. That was fun. See, I wonder if he's still poisoned.
Yeah, Cleve, the scene I was actually going to be bringing up is like, okay, so imagine Ryu and Ken kind of strapped to a chair, back to each other. Truth gas is going into the room. So Ryu just out of nowhere just says, "Okay, does Eliza peg you?"
God damn.
And Ken just says yes. Yeah.
I'm trying to. I keep forgetting about the Twitch new rules thing, but I'm trying to remember. Like, should I keep this topic up or not?
Probably not.
Oh boy. I mean, we're not like stuck on off microphones.
Oh no.
So we should be fine-ish.
Oh jeez.
We don't have like a moan redeem or anything.
So. Okay, I'm gonna admit to this a little bit.
Oh dear.
I do every once in a while I do go to Twitch and I click on the VTuber tag to see who is actually following that tag. So many people are not.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm just looking through it and I'm like, there's a person licking ear microphones. No.
Far and distant worlds, a success that will affect both worlds. The Shinra agents that fought in Shibuya are heading to their HQ right now, along with their new companions. Oh wait, were we actually getting back to the main characters in Cosmos and shit?
I believe so. After about 3 chapters.
Okay, there
4
they
chapters.
are. I forgot that these two were in the game.
Yeah, for main characters, they don't really do much, do they?
Yeah, they've always kind of been around for like the crossover bridge. I feel like nothing is gonna be like the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 crew of like Amingo, Ruby Heart, and Sun.
Yeah.
They do have pretty sick designs, though.
Mm-hmm.
But they are very definitely OC designs.
And do I even still have my copy of Project Cross Zone?
I thought I had mine, but I apparently lost it. I have no idea how. But I do want to get at least 1 and 2 before the eShop goes down, and like all the
Oh, yeah.
and all the 3DS prices go up sky high. We
You got
have,
me right in?
we've had Streets, Konoha, Ancient Japan, Demon World, and Boat. See you in Street Fighter V, everybody. I love that video so much. I should make that a redeem for these streams, the Ryu from Streets video.
Yeah. I like water.
Water without any ice. And dirt. The newest season of The Simpsons. Do you ever sit and think about how many characters Ryu has actually fought? And how one of them is realistically Peter Griffin?
Rufus?
What? No,
Right?
no. Like actual Peter Griffin.
Jeez.
Because there was like a Family Guy and American Dad fighting game, and like the secret character was like actual Ryu, and like Capcom approved Ryu.
I mean, Capcom's going to be approving anything nowadays.
That's true. I mean, there was like a Street Fighter like MMO game that was based on a mouse, and apparently a playable character was Obama. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up.
It sounds like some kind of it sounds like something you'd hear from Mugen.
No, this actually happened.
Oh lordy.
Oh, damn web piece. Yeah, it was called Street Fighter Online Mouse Generation, and one of the playable characters was Obama. Let me see. I really hope I can get this image up. Yes, there it is. I'm gonna put it into Discord as well. There he is.
Obama.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Again, it looks like something that you see in Mugen.
The fastest way should be past the NAMCO Theater. What?
Oh, sweet, we're gonna see some Pac-Man.
Oh shit, Wonder Momo! Even better. I forgot Bravo Man is also here. Hey, Sakura!
Hey, Sakura!
I got in! How are we
Please-
enjoying the crossover? We're definitely getting through it. At least we are finally back. Well, we were back to the main characters for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, but at least we're getting some familiar characters in here.
Do you know what the best like version of Karin is from? Have you ever heard of the manga Sakura Gamburu?
No, I don't think so.
It's like it's like a manga. I think it was like a 2-3 volume manga that came around like the Street Fighter Alpha era, and they are like really fun. It's a really fun manga.
I mean, it makes sense because I believe Karin's from the Alpha series.
Yeah, 1 hour later at the NAMCO Theater. Oh, Felicia was also here. Amazona. Who is this from? Oh, I'm guessing they're okay. I'm guessing they're the villain. Oh shit. Yes! It's him! It's
Who'd I get?
It's fucking Bravo Man! Yeah!
What is he wearing on his head?
You've never seen Bravo Man?
No!
Oh, man. I get a skedaddle? Okay, have a good one, Cleve.
I'm not really too familiar with Namco's range of characters.
Like I said, they bring like a surprising amount of the arcade representatives. But yeah, Bravo Man is really fun, and also there's a cartoon where he's voiced by Rob Paulson.
Nice.
That is actually like really fun. Oh, I see Felicia has actual clothes on today, and damn, he got the drip. Look at him. Look at him.
Huh.
Drip.
So I actually went to go look up Bravo Man on YouTube, and it brings me right to the TV show.
Yeah.
That show that
Well, it
talked
wasn't
about.
really. Well, it was more of a web cartoon. It was like a web cartoon. They are pretty fun for what they are. They are official as well.
I think the theme song's even sung by Rob Paulson too.
I think so. Whenever I think about King, I always think about his ending in Tekken 1, where it's like his model, and then you have like those kids like green screened in, like surrounding him.
Well, not only Rob Paulson, but Bradley D. Baker too.
Oh man.
Yeah, he played as a purple-haired guy.
とりあえず楽屋に忍び込もうよ
Oh, it's King. Nice.
Yeah, I just mentioned him like I mentioned him like over 5 minutes ago, and how he's like
Alright.
tripped the hell out.
Yeah, he's again. I think it's like based off Tekken 4.
どこが
Well, Tekken 4 was the most recent one, yeah, at this
手配
time.
ならする
Oh,
よ
yeah,
It's
this
like it was
game
either
came out in
like 4 or is
2005?
it, I think it wasn't 5 like the PS360 era?
No, Tek.
半分中に入ってるのが
This is. I'm gonna look this up. Tekken games.
Because I know like 4 and Tag Team were around at this time.
All right, so we're looking at
Also, there's
2005.
Pac-Man.
All right.
It's him. It's him.
Oh, yeah.
He is technically here.
Yeah, this game came out right around when Tekken 5 came out, and from the looks of it, they are using stuff from Tekken 5 because look at the box art right now. The gloves that Jin is wearing are the same gloves that he's wearing in this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Pac-Man is in the game after all. I'm assuming he's dead and being celebrated as a war hero.
Oh,
That is the only thing I can think of for why he's not here. Also, what is this suitcase?
or war criminal.
God damn. Pac-Man violates the Geneva Convention. Okay, but yeah, now Felicia and King is a team. It makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and it's like, all right, from Tekken 1, 94, Tekken 2, 95, Tekken 3, 96, Tekken Tag Tournament 99, Tekken 4, 2001, Tekken 5, 2004, and then Dark Resurrection for the PlayStation Portable on 2005.
I forgot about Dark Resurrection. Remember
Don't
the Game
get
Boy
it.
Advance game?
10
Remember that?
Tekken Advance?
Yes.
Ugh.
Was that 3DS game any good? Because I know that happened, apparently.
I don't remember the 3DS game.
I know the version of Street Fighter 4 on the 3DS is pretty okay.
さあこっちですよ早く
待ってください
I'm looking here.
I'm
I
so happy
couldn't
Bravo
find
Man
it.
is here.
逃がしはしない
どうしたらいいんですかベラボーさん
Better Man. You can just call him Bravo Man.
I can't believe that Tekken 7 came out like back in 2016.
Oh, yeah, everyone keeps forgetting about like vanilla Tekken 7.
Oh no, vanilla Tekken 7 came out in 2015.
Oh!
そう超変守るべきもののために強くありたいというかつてのそして今のは
新田4丁目事件
今世界では何かが起こっているあなたにこの力
神田桃アマゾーナ変身
Hey, there it is. Oh, okay, that's something. That's more than nothing. I was expecting like a little proper animation, but you know what? That's more than nothing. I'll happily take it. Oh, they did pretty good for Wonder Momo's theme as well, because it even sounds like an arcade sound font.
So, what can Bravo Man do?
Bravo Man, his game, it was kind of like a beat 'em up platformer, and like the main gimmick was that they had like very long, stretchy arms. It was kind of like, okay, imagine like Rise Star as a beat 'em up.
Oh, so Plastic Man.
I guess so. And Wonder Momo was kind of cute because it all took place as like a stage show.
Well, you know what? Better comparison. Japanese Stretch Armstrong.
It's always funny to think Marvel was okay with Capcom using almost naked Catgirl in MVC 2 and 3. Well, 3, even then 3 was kind of like a rough time. Because I remember, like, 3 was still, like, around the era when Disney was taking over, and I remember reading that, like, Capcom basically had to, like, fight tooth and nail to allow them to bring characters back like Dr. Doom and bring in characters like X-23, for example. Because they wanted them to restrict mainly who they were planning to use for the MCU. Of course, they played a lot more into that when Infinite came out, but still.
Yeah, it didn't really help that a lot of the X-Men characters were getting split off from Marvel too. Or at least in the process of.
Oh, I love King's moveset. I can just like straight up grab the sun sprite. Oh, look at that, that's sick. It's all about that Marvel, baby. It's all about that Marvel, baby. Hey, and we also get Sakura and Karin as a team. How you doing, Start? Yeah, Sakura's theme is pretty okay here. What do you think?
It's alright. It hits right notes. I just wondering if they'll put in the victory animation. Yeah, also smooth victory animation.
Yeah. And now everyone can use it in Fortnite.
Come on. Yeah, I saw that on my Twitter timeline the other day. I'm like, really? They got her in, and I'm like, no, this might as well just be Smash Brothers now with everyone that couldn't get into Smash Brothers.
Like I said, it kind of sucks that Fortnite is more of a Marvel vs. Capcom game than Infinite was.
Yeah. It's going to be something when we start seeing Goku with an AK.
I mean, Naruto is already there. It's only inevitable.
Yeah. I wonder if we can get the old big three in there.
What do you mean?
Bleach, Dragon Ball, Naruto. Those were the big three for like the longest time.
Oh yeah.
Then Bleach ended.
Oh yeah. Aren't they bringing back Bleach? I don't remember.
Yeah, they are. They're going straight to the You're going straight to the what is it? The Quincy War. The Quincy's came back. This time in Pog form.
What about One Piece? Yeah, considering the state of things, they might put in Luffy in place of any Bleach characters.
Yeah, Luffy. I can see Luffy more so than like Ichigo or Chad.
Yeah.
Or a Hime.
We need Sailor Moon LA, AK Assault Rifle.
Oh no. Don't touch Sailor Moon, please.
I mean, it depends on the approach. Do you think they're gonna make them look like the usual style that they're doing, or are they gonna make them look like the anime skins?
I think they might just make it a costume.
I mean, all of them are very clearly on the same rig, so like that's why they can all do the emotes and stuff.
Yeah, probably. There's a phone game with Sailor Moon having a machine gun?
I feel it's the Joker, baby. What do I feel like you're talking about? Probably like, because I know like PUBG in Japan is apparently really big, and also like anime crossovers. Well, not like mobile, more like one of those videos of the anime characters that like they're calling you, quiz you. Okay, Star, you're gonna need to elaborate on that because you're just kind of like talking nonsense at this point.
Yeah.
So I was asking one of Mars's packs was, and one of the answers is a machine gun. So you've probably seen the Mario World one, where they pick up a phone. I have no, Start, I have no idea what you're talking about. I gotta be real with you, man. Oh shit. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Okay, having Bravo Man and Wonder Momo surrounded is probably not the best course of action to have right now. Ooh. Do you think we might actually lose this one? Oh. Okay, more. Okay, now we got backup. Okay, good. Now we have, like, actual units that we can use. Thank God. Especially considering that like the loss condition is Momo and Bravo Man getting put out of commission. I think it would probably be best for me to like take them out of danger right away.
So now the main characters show up.
Yeah. Oh, Mike Hagar getting mentioned. Oh, I really hope we get to play. I really hope we get to play as Mike Hagar.
He's Mike Haggard. Oh, just imagine a dual unit with Mike Haggard and Zangief.
Yes. No, Mike Hagar and they're not King, but they have like a silver mask.
Oh, Armored King.
Yeah, Armored King. Mike Hagar and Armored King. That would be a really good team.
Such a small difference in naming. But apparently, Armored King has the better frame data.
Really?
Yeah. At least, so I've heard.
God, it's really hard to juggle these. It's really hard to juggle enemies when you're stuck in ranged. Oh, 95.
してそこだ。
シオンさん行きましょう。
Recover
Yeah,
HP
just man, me
ally.
too.
エーテルサーキット
With the Street Fight, with
Fighter
with
6.
Hager finally showing up in Street Fighter 6.
索敵
I mean, considering they're playing like a lot more into the final fight side of things and rival school side of things, I feel like they're probably gonna bring in more from both ends. I still don't know how to feel about Luke. I feel like Luke is kind of like it's gonna go the same way that Alex, and I don't even know what like the villain of 5 their name was. Where they're like gonna be introduced as like a character that is supposed to be plot important, but that just kind of like goes to the wayside in terms of like actual gameplay. Because like Alex is intended to be the protagonist of 3. Apparently. But yet it feels more that Sean is the protagonist of 3.
負けませんから
Oh, wait. I can do multiple assault. Double kick attack. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that's gonna look pretty sick. Let's go. If it's a double rider kick, I swear to God. If it is, that's gonna be so hype. Watch. Oh, you did the little explosions and everything. Oh, you have the little curtain from Wonder Momo. That's cute. I love that. Okay, this is already like my favorite multiple assault. And plus, actually take on 2 birds with 1 stone, even though one of them was almost already dead. Okay, I think I shall fight you for a little bit. Wear you down a little bit. Because they seem like they have a lot of health.
I see that starts putting the stuff into the image sharing.
私が受けてたと
Start if you want, you can join. Oh, what in the... Oh wait, no, I gotta fight! Oh god! Okay, thank you for that picture of Mars with the machine gun.
Wait, she'd totally be the one to have a machine gun.
Yeah, she would. You know what? I'm gonna keep it here. Like I said, you don't have to join, but if you want. I wonder if anybody else is gonna join in. Let me see.
Well, 2 is streaming right now.
Yeah.
やらなきゃ
And they definitely recognized this game because like their first response was like, oh god, not this. Like I said, you don't have to if you don't want to. Like I said, there's no real obligation. I'm just putting it in as a suggestion. Especially since we didn't really get any warning that there was anything in image sharing. It's a good thing that Frozen is here. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have noticed.
And well, I do actually gotta leave here soon because I do need sleep for work tomorrow.
Understandable. Like I said, we can leave at any point.
Yep, it's just a drop-in, drop-out system here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it after this chapter ends anyway.
I might as well just stay then.
Oh, we can also do counter attacks now. Look at that.
Nice.
We fought so little with them that they're like at level 3 right now. While we have characters at like level 10 and higher. So Jazz, are you suggesting what they did with the Ninja Turtles in God, what was that freaking game? What was the DC fighting game? I keep forgetting.
Injustice?
Yeah, Injustice. Where you can, where it's like all the Ninja Turtles are one character and you can swap between them.
Yeah, it's Injustice too.
Yeah.
Also includes Hellboy.
Yes. Oh god. No, I'll just do defense for this one. I probably okay. These two don't not have too much health. I'm probably gonna heal them after on their turn. Okay, now it's their turn. Okay, I'm definitely gonna heal them up a bit. Skill, tea time, recovers health, and recovers faint. Huh. Okay, that works pretty nicely.
Red Omega?
I feel like the combat would be more interesting if there was like motion inputs outside of like direction plus button.
Yeah.
Or required you to know like actual combos.
Yeah, but this is supposed to be one of those accessible to anybody who says, "Hey, I know that character. I will play this game now."
Is it accessible? It's over 100 hours.
I mean, it's accessible, but not finishable.
You can get in, but you'll never get out.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a pretty good battle. We got two water bottles. I called that a full day. Oh yeah, I forgot she's still here. I forgot that she's still here.
You
Dragon
got
Screw.
the water bottles from the slime.
Yes. They're full of microplastics.
Hey, multi-tap. Start.
Hello,
Whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Since you, let me see if I can pull up your PNG.
Oh no! Don't worry about that.
We still have yours here. I think we should still have. I think I do still have yours here from the last time we did it. Okay, let me see if I can pull you up here. Yeah, there you are. Look at him. Just a funky little fella.
I'm real.
Yeah. Okay, I'm probably gonna reorder you. Okay, first off, I'm gonna turn the head pad off.
I can be like super tiny.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Frozen next to me. Here we go.
I'm a start tuber, Jazz.
It's him, start tuber.
Cool, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to make you do more work while you're still working on this final chapter, but...
It's fine. We already finished the fight anyway.
Cool.
Well, it's where we keep this PNG handy, like in case Start wants to get up. Like, the only time we used this like was what I suggested getting on for X Dive, right?
Right. I will only show up on streams where there's a Mega Man character, and you know, you don't see it right now, but this game does have one.
We'll get to well, we had Tronbon earlier. So technically,
Frank, really?
yeah, Tronbon. Yeah, we had Tronbon earlier.
これより T セッ
Well, shoot.
And surf bots too.
Yeah, Swordbot. Yeah, he was dueled with the Swordbot.
I'm dumb. I didn't remember that she showed up that early. It's good that they had that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised too.
なんだ
That's like how they hooked me with Project X Zone or whatever, where they had Phoenix Wright show up pretty much right away.
And along with the Yakuza characters.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, see, I didn't know like hardly anything about them, but I know a lot more about them now.
Yeah. For doing a start, since they're mainly like more like an IRL streamer, I remember like my first pitch was like green screening you on. I think there's only like one person that I know that I actually am able to green screen on because they do that for their streams.
Oh, that's great. We have a green screen, but the problem is it's it's only good for one person. So
Yeah, so like so if we want to bring in like one of you.
oh, that would be funny as heck.
Yeah.
I'd love to do that if I have it set up. Right now where I'm at, I don't have a camera, but at least I have a little better microphone than last time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you were still pretty good. We were all still able to hear you last time. There wasn't really any issue.
Well, I'm glad.
Because like I do have the VOD still up, and you are still very much hearable.
I'm glad. Yeah. I don't know. I've definitely shown up on things before where like you can hear the ceiling fan and stuff. I don't think we have that problem anymore, but
Yeah,
I'm not the best when it comes to audio. Sorry.
it's fine. I do remember there was like a YouTube channel, and for like years they couldn't really edit out recording, but occasionally in the background of like their video or like commentary, you can hear like you know how like certain fire alarms do like occasional like little beep, and it sounds like one of like and it sounds a little passive beep, and it sounds like when sneakers are like going on across a basketball court. Yeah, occasionally like a little like beep like that would show up in the middle of the video.
Oh no.
Wait a minute, I think you're talking about Some Call Me Johnny?
Yeah, some Call Me Johnny's early videos had like that little alarm in the back.
Yeah.
It's so weird that they give us back like Cosmos and Reishin Zayomu, like, and they're still low level. And it's kind of hard to balance the levels of characters out when it is based on them actually appearing or not.
Yeah, that seems a little difficult to manage. I mean, I think I'd prefer it how they have it this way because, it makes it a little more exciting where they tie them to the story where otherwise it would just be, choose whoever.
I think it would be nice if they at least like gave us like items or something that we can like power up any unit that we have used before.
Ah, that would make sense.
Or at least like a warning of like, hey, you're going to be using all these characters next.
Well, but see, they can't do that because then you don't have the surprise of oh.
Yeah, you can't have the fun fan service moment.
Right.
参りますわ
You can't have me fangirling about Valkyrie again.
Yeah, I never saw Valkyrie before this game.
I think probably like the only like official English release of at least Valkyrie no Densetsu is on Namco Museum Volume 5. I know there apparently is a Arcade Archives release coming out. Either that came out already or coming out later, and that's why there's like a whole bunch of Valkyrie fan art on my timeline for like a solid week, and I was so insanely happy about that.
Yes, I saw some of that. Yeah. And it's always interesting when, like you said, you see like a wave of fan art like that, and it's like, what's going on?
Yeah, I was like, what's going on?
Like that.
It's like, is it the anniversary? Is Namco actually doing something with them? What's happening?
No, I forget. I guess I played a little bit of that game, and it just seemed really impressive as far as like the music and the graphics and everything. Yeah. I forget what the deal was because I thought looking at that like maybe they had like an old graphics version and a new graphics version. I don't know if you know anything about that.
The most I can probably say was there was one on the Famicom, and that was kind of more like a Zelda-ish kind of game, but that was the first game. The only graphical difference I can think of is that I know there is a PC Engine version, and that apparently has different things. For example, there's a couple like different bosses, for example, in comparison to the arcade version.
Well, cool. I mean, because again, I need to guess I need to either play through that arcade archive version or whatever. But it's always interesting because yeah, it's like there's a bunch of PC Engine games that I haven't played, but it's always cool because usually they look a lot closer to the arcade version of games.
Yeah. Wasn't that kind of like the appeal of it?
Probably. Again, that's one of the like. What was it called in the US? The Turbo
Graphics.
Turbo Graphics. It's like I was so young that I don't think I ever even saw any of the Turbo Graphics in store. The only reason I ever heard about it was because my older brother would like talk about Bonk and Zonk and that sort of thing.
Well, I know Bonk
cool.
appeared on stuff like the Genesis and the Super Nintendo as well.
Yeah, we had Bonk for Game Boy, so I knew who Bonk was, but then it was cool seeing it's like, oh, look at this advanced Bonk game. And then it's like, ooh, Bonk is the mascot, and Bomberman's kind of the mascot too, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, because it was Hudson's system, yeah?
Yeah. Remember when Hudson was a company?
I remember when Hudson was a company, and I remember when Konami actually made games based on said properties. We're gonna buy Hudson, and then we're not gonna do anything with it.
I mean, yeah, it kills me whenever I look up a game franchise now, and I'm like, well, who owns them now? And then it's like, well, either Konami owns them because they used to be Hudson, or Konami just owns them, or a lot of times I'll see like Square Enix, like what is it, Mischief Makers, I think was published by Square Enix, and I'm like, oh no.
Also Gex.
And yeah.
I do like the trend that is happening now of like companies that don't have properties, that old properties that they're not using anymore, and then pass it on to like indie devs. For example, like how like Streets of Rage 4 happened.
Yes, I want to see more of that.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I don't know.
Oh god, those were actual people.
Oh.
We really did commit war crimes. in front of our Lord Pac-Man.
Just like Pac-Man, Mr. Peanut, and Ronald Reagan.
He will judge us for our sins. Oh wait, no, it's Bravo Man, but it's actual like regular form. Okay.
Yeah, it's his.
Okay, I thought it was one of the
form.
Monsters like transformed back into a person.
So it's not Phoenix, right?
No, it's Bravo Man's normal, just civilian form. Apparently, he transforms using a tuning fork, a sewing needle, and a 100 yen coin.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to remember what the actual explanation is, because I know the cartoon takes like a lot of like liberties, as well as like jokes around with like other Namco games as well.
Oh, the Rob Paulson.
Yeah, the Rob Paulson.
Yeah, I just saw the first episode. It was great.
Yeah, that thing is really fun. Also, Mappy. Mappy is also a very, very good Shippy Look series. I absolutely love the writing in it. I know the comics were okay. I know Udon published like a collection of the Bravo Man comics, I think. The Dig Dug comic was okay. The Valkyrie comic was awful. which is sad.
I forgot there was one artist who did like a thing that was called like No Marus or something. Was that the same one that did the Valkyrie comic, or was that someone else?
Yeah, that was that was Leigh Davis. They came in like later into the story, I think.
Okay.
I think they came in. I think like literally. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like the Chamba or somebody else who was doing the art originally.
Oh.
And then like they backed out, and then they had to like try to like plot their way through an art style change.
Well, yeah. Like you said, I would always see that with the shifty look. Especially the Namco comics and stuff, where like it seemed like they would change artists every now and then.
Yeah, the Valkyrie comic, like all the comics were fine, but the Valkyrie comic seemed like the one that was the most mismanaged.
Oh, that's too bad.
And because it doesn't really end either, it just kind of stops.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, because like you said, it's like that kind of thing. I'm totally interested about, since like you said, a bunch of those properties and stuff, they probably had like some Japanese comics, but
yeah,
nothing
because
for the
for example,
US,
like
so.
I do follow the manga artist who did do the Valkyrie manga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. Like, I think he did like a good chunk of like other pieces of art for Namco as well. And I do know there was like a Namco artist that passed away recently who did like a lot of like the base design and like logos for a good amount of the arcade games.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, at least the news story. I can't remember what his name was.
I think they referred to him as Mr. Pixel.
Yes.
I think that was like at least like his company nickname.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, that was so many chapters. Is it okay while you two are still here for me to show off Valkyrie no Densetsu at least, since I have it's gonna be a short time. Well, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's okay for me. I just
Yeah,
got here. So.
yeah. How do you feel, Frozen? Do you want to go, or do you probably be just showing like the game for like a little bit?
No, I don't mind. I don't mind sitting here for a bit and
Oh,
you
whoops!
play.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally exposed my secret for how I made a border.
Whoa.
Okay, we're gonna keep Mars there. But yeah, do you two wanna? Well, while we are still doing that, do you wanna like? Do you mind shouting both of your channels out in the chat?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can link yourselves up and like probably what you're gonna be doing over the next week.
I just unplugged my mic.
Because I know I particularly, especially around like with friends, I bring up you and the multi-tap crew a lot. Start.
Well, thank you.
I try to do my best. Especially with the Bert and Gilliam video. I am 100% doing a Bert and Gilliam day on this channel. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's August 9th, right?
It's not August. I think it's some point in August. I don't remember. when is Bert and Gilliam day? I forget.
It's his birthday. It is his actual birthday.
That is happening on August 9th, 1938.
Oh wow. but I like the only reason we started doing it was because of that one video. I can't even remember which city it was that dedicated the day to him.
Yeah, it was like a city in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know. It's like I know. I do reference
the city of Allen, I think.
It was the city of Allen, because I know, because even here I do still reference like a good amount of like multi-tap in jokes and stuff, and part of me at some point, I want to do Bert and Gilliam Day, and also see if I can actually finish like the Three Stooges game.
Yes, it's, I mean, again, it's funny because that game just seems to be infamously always bashed, and we are always laughing because we grew up with it, so we love it, but...
It doesn't seem that bad.
No, I think
there's like a lot of like there's like for as great as like the NES library is, a lot of people keep forgetting that like no matter what console, no matter how much nostalgia it is, a lot most of the library is going to be shovelware.
Well, and yeah, it's a great early example of a variety game, and I guess there's probably a bunch of other examples of that too, but it's one of the earliest I can think of where it's like hey, it's not just one bad game on there. It's like, they give you a couple different games to try out and play on there.
So the thing about NAMCO Museum, the thing about Duck Station is while it is a good emulator, you can't really stream on Discord. So I'm afraid you're going to have to be looking at the actual stream and its delay goodness for this one.
That's fine.
Oh no, 5 seconds.
I'll be honest, that's what I was doing anyways. Oh, there she is.
Yay. I feel like Namco Museum and Tekken are like both like really great examples of Namco slowly figuring out 3D over time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
because if you look at like the models, especially in the museum, for like Namco between like Namco Museum Volume 1 and then Volume 5, it is like night and day. I believe there's also like technically a Volume 6 referred to as Encore, which was only like a Japan-only release.
Exclusive Japan-only releases.
Dang.
Yeah.
Shucks.
Pretty much all these characters are in NAMCO X Capcom. Well, not the dragon.
Not the Metro Cross guy either.
Oh yeah. I couldn't remember the name of the game, Metro Cross. I've only seen that on Game Center CX.
Yeah, Metro Cross is actually a really fun game. It's an early precursor to like all those Infinite Runner games that we have now.
I need to play it. I guess it was one of the themes in Pac-Man 99.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, there's like a lot of themes in Pac-Man 99.
Yes, so many themes. It's incredible.
I immediately picked up the Valkyrie one.
Heck yeah.
I wish 99 had more themes, kind of like how because it's very much I refer to Pac-Man 99 as Championship Edition 3. Well, technically 4 if you count DX, and then or 5 because there is the Battle Royale game thing, which is also based on like at least Championship Edition's aesthetics.
Yeah, I can't keep track of all the different ones they had, but I mean, is Battle Royale, is that that's the arcade one with 4 people?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, who's the green? What's the name of the green guy?
Their name is either Kurino or Sandra.
Oh, well, I can see why they might have renamed it. I don't know if I can even pronounce the first one.
Well, the weird thing is, there is a prequel game, and for some reason that did get localized over here as Whirlo.
Yeah, was it a Super Nintendo game?
Yeah, it was a Super Nintendo game, and
it's weird because yeah,
they
seen
localized it to make everything angry.
Whirlo.
Yeah, it was definitely the box art is definitely something. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Please don't be a webpage, thank God. Yeah.
My goodness. I mean, that's the one artist who did all those like Hanna-Barbera looking covers, right? Because that's what it looks like.
I don't think it was. Are you talking about like the artist who did like the Sonic one? The Sonic?
Yeah, he again, I don't know.
Yeah,
so
I don't think,
like you said,
it
probably
was
not.
him.
But that's what it looks like. All the ones like all the Mega Man covers and all the Flintstone game covers.
Yeah, I don't think it was him. Let me see here. But yeah, this is yeah I believe this is referred to as a Sandro Nobuken in terms of the Japanese version. It is intended to be like at least a prequel. I don't know, to the Famicom game or the arcade game.
That's so crazy.
Oh wait, am I stretching this out properly? Let me realign the window real quick. Because I keep forgetting how like Namco Museum like handles like some like the vertical games where they like put like the UI on the side, for example, like how they did that for like Bosconian, for example. Because I know like a lot of like the arcade games in Namco Museum, they basically like rebuilt from the ground up, right? Because
really?
I know because I know like Pac-Man looks very much different because they basically had to like shrink and like compress all the sprites.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna up the window size a little bit. There we go. Okay, whatever. How do I insert coin? I keep forgetting.
It's all buttons.
Resolution for arcade mode. The arcade vertical mode can be played on a horizontal monitor in a vertical position. This could cause a monitor fall, cause an injury, or monitor damage. There's no vertical monitor, so it's like, hey, do you want to turn your TV for the sake of authenticity?
Yes, please.
Now loading. Okay, so they did do the UI thing.
Pretty snazzy. Yeah, like he said, it's like that seems pretty cool to me because I mean, I know some people want the arcade accurate experience, but I always like ports where it's accurate enough that they're able to do cool things like that.
I think I ranted, not really ranted, or like I say, I had like at least I had like a very tired discussion, and it's like 4 in the morning once. But have you seen like those like electronic slot machines with like those really nice like HD vertical monitors that are really tall?
Probably.
And like because like every time
yeah,
because every time I see those, I get like a bit bummed out and wish that like I could play like a shmup or something on them. But nowadays, the monitor that I currently do have, does have a vertical. I am able to turn it so it has a vertical option. I did do that once and played like Vertical Doom. That was definitely a time. I even had to go out of my way to make like a dedicated like vertical, like screen for that. Okay, I gotta go back here. How does the game sound?
Well, again, I'd have to turn it up on the stream here.
The game sounds okay.
Are you at least able to hear it, or are you at least able to hear? At least you're able to hear yourselves, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can definitely hear it.
Okay, I think I still remember how to play this game. Oh god. God, I love like the main theme so much, especially.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh god. Ah! I don't think I ever fall in the water. Like, I can lightly speedrun the game, sort of. There's like a bunch of like different weapons you can get. Certain weapons have ammo counts, I don't remember. It's kind of like Zelda, but a beat 'em up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that animation that she did in the house looked very Zelda-esque.
And honestly, I enjoy it a bit more because of like because it is very much a very arcade-centric design. Who's followed?
It says that Eling.
Oh god.
Elingus, thank you for following.
Hello, Queen. Hello, everybody. Hello. Thank you for following. I need to shout you out in the chat. Oh god. Okay, how do I pause the emulation? Okay. Yes, thank you for stopping by. Hello, everybody. For those of you who do not know me, I am Sierra, otherwise known as Overdrive. I am a tokusatsu and racing-themed VTuber. And today with me, I have two friends. Press Start on my left, and we have Frozen Traveler on the right. We just finished playing. We just finished going through a whole lot of the. Okay, I have to stop hearing myself echo. Of the very long crossover game NAMCO X CAPCOM, and now I'm just finishing the night off with Legend of Valkyrie. Probably like one of my favorite underrated NAMCO arcade games. Let me see if I can.
This is pretty cool showing off because again, a bunch of the people who show up in NAMCO X CAPCOM, I don't know what they're from, so it's cool seeing the games that they're actually from.
Yeah, this is Valkyrie. Yeah, we just finished like the prologue chapters, so I wanted to finish it off with this. Ow. Yeah, this is Valkyrie. I absolutely adore Valkyrie. Let's see, guided missiles, wide beam.
I think if anything, what we should be doing is that after playing like about 3 hours of NAMCO X CAPCOM, you can slap in a random Capcom or Namco game as like a palate cleanser or something.
Yeah. Because like Valkyrie is, in terms of like Valkyrie and Wonder Momo, as well as Baraduke, I feel like are all very underrated.
It's what I wanted the museum stuff in Smash Brothers to be, where like, you know, you could actually see the games they're from, and the way they have them in Smash Brothers is kind of an insult, but for the stream, for the purpose of the stream, you can actually show off the game, so.
I feel like Brawl was the only one that actually did it decently, because he has like, hey, here's a little trial of it.
Yeah, here's 30 seconds of Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
You like not touching the flagpole?
Did you see that someone speedran all of Ocarina of Time with the time limit that you have in Brawl's demo?
Yeah, people were finding all sorts of exploits where they could first just jump to the credits and then actually fight Ganon and try and beat him before the time was up.
Yeah. How the weapons in Valkyrie works is that they have a limit, and eventually over time it kind of... basically, you stack weapons, and over time, at a certain point, it wears out, and then you have to use the next one. For example, like right now I have the wide beam because that's what I bought, but also because I bought the 3-directional beam earlier. Once the shield wears out, that's what I'm going to be using next. Let me see what here's at the shop. I'm probably going to buy another wide beam.
And for those of you that are like wondering, hey, how come that suit looks a little familiar? That's because it was a costume for Cassandra in Soul Calibur 2.
Yeah. Namco references Valkyrie a lot, but they never really bring her along when it comes to like game re-releases or collections and stuff like that. This is like the only time they actually brought her along. The only other time I can think of is that for Project Cross Zone 2, there was a remake. There was a 3DS version of the remake of the first game that was in Namco Anthologies too. But that was only a pre-order bonus, and you can basically not get that anywhere else, which is a huge bummer.
Yeah. I don't like that exclusive.
And especially since there's like no translation patch or anything for anthologies, you just kind of go about it yourself. I know that game also. I know that also has like a very good version of Pac-Mania. Not Pac-Mania. What was the puzzle game called?
Pack Attack?
Yeah, Pack Attack.
Yeah, no, I had totally forgotten about it being this being a Soul Calibur costume, so that's probably the first time I saw Valkyrie.
Yeah, you would, yeah, I think it's, Cassandra's B costume. And you could also get the sword and shield, too. They had, like,
Is it typical
stuff.
one more round?
Oh yeah,
Is it a typical one more round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah, no. Again, it's so cool to see that you're able to, actually play this game.
I think I should be able to show Baraduke as well, because we saw Toby earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do one more round of Valkyrie for 1 credit, and then I'm gonna move over to Baraduke, and then we're gonna call it. Like, Namco Museum, at least the original PS1 series, is like my absolute favorite, like, interpretations of, like, the retro game collection. Because nowadays it's mostly like ROMs on a file.
Yeah.
But Namco Museum actually had like presentation. It actually like cared about the history and the legacy of not only the games but also the company. Because especially if I would reference like the robot receptionist that is actually at Namco, like how like their initial like dealings in like robotics and toys and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's always disappointing when they have a collection and it's just a list of games, whereas usually it seems like these older collections, like you said, had a bunch more. They were a lot more creative with it. Yeah,
not to mention like the actual like whole museum overworld. Like I've never seen any other collection with like that level of presentation. And the fact that it is even optional is still, it shows that is definitely like a project of passion. Because like, hey, you can just go straight to the games, or you can just experience them in this whole new way and see like all the concept art and all our stuff.
Yeah, that's the best of both worlds.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else I also liked. I'm trying to remember here. I know Valkyrie also has, okay, let's see, how am I able to use these? Oh yeah, Valkyrie also has all these little spells. If you hold, which is what the blue little mana meter is for. For example, I can do Little, which summons like a tiny little clone.
Swoosh, here they are.
These pop up.
Very easy to lose them, though. Or at least like lose track of them.
Left behind.
Man, I forgot what else I was gonna say. At one point, I did want to go through, like, all the Namco Museum games, like, in a row. Just so I can, like, show, like, all of them off and do, like, a little, like, museum tour, basically.
I didn't play any of these growing up, and I still haven't played them, so yeah, I'd love to see them.
I grew up with Volume 1 and Volume 3, and I think, like, that is where... like, a lot of people call me, like, an old soul, because I tend to have, like, a lot of, like, love and interest for, like, older properties that I don't even really have any nostalgia for. In terms of, like, arcade games and, like, old retro media. For example, like, I remember I was, like, when I was younger, I was big into, like, Gumby, for example, and that was, like, way past their prime, way past their prime. And, I absolutely adore, like, Shawa era, Kamen Rider, and stuff like that. I've always been called like an old soul because I've always liked a lot of like older media, even if I don't even have any nostalgia for it. And like a lot of like my interest in like Namco's history definitely plays a big role in that, and I definitely feel like a museum played a huge role in that, especially with how like presented everything. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it.
We've got corn.
Yes, the golden seed. But yeah, Gloop, this is Valkyrie. I absolutely adore it. This is the only version in English that you can actually play. I think there was an Arcade Archives release though I don't know if that is going to get an English patch. Have any of the Archives games that have been, like, of localized versions of Japanese games had a patch to attach to them? Or was it just what they could find of what was actually the English version?
Yeah, that I'm not sure of, because I don't think I've got anything besides the, like, you said, already translated ones like Sunset Riders and Donkey Kong and that sort of thing.
Yeah,
but,
because for example, like Magical Drop 3, which I own, has like both the English and Japanese versions, and it's kind of weird seeing with one with like all that voice acting and stuff, and then seeing the English version with just like generic voices for everybody.
Oh, no.
Okay, you have to fight this red dragon with the path that you're taking. I just need to remember where is the safe area. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Ah! What spell am I able to use? Okay. Oh! Oh, no! No! I sacrificed them. Okay, here they go. No! I don't know why they keep falling out. I'm wasting precious mana. If you're able to... Okay, I think there's like a path behind them. Okay, there it is. Okay, and I believe there is a bonus here. I think this is the other one of the spells. I probably should be reading the text. because it's been like years since I last like actually like sat down and played this game.
Yeah, it's cool, because, yeah, I didn't realize that they had a translation of this. I noticed that it was, like, above the shopkeeper, some of the stuff still untranslated, but I guess that's just, like, it doesn't
Yeah, like,
really
that little sign there is untranslated, but, like, all the actual dialogue that is in the game is translated.
That's great.
Which really helps later, because one of the later, like, enemies, I think it was, like, at the start of the stage, like, they give you, like, a quiz on everything that you saw so far in the game.
Oh,
and if you were playing the Japanese version and couldn't read a lick of it, you are not passing it. Because, especially considering that I believe every time the questions are random.
That's how they get you, the quizzes. Any game like this that just has a quiz thrown in. Like, again, that's why I'm glad, like, for, one of the few times that they did do a translation was like when Konami did the Castlevania collection and what was it, Kid Dracula, they actually translated that.
Yeah. I heard a while ago that there was like a Resident Evil-ish kind of game starring Athena from King of Fighters. And apparently, unless you can read Japanese, you are not getting anywhere.
Right, because I watched the video on that, and they were saying that it was like mostly talking through the game, so it's like you're not gonna have any enjoyment or any idea what to do unless you can understand it.
Okay, I believe the second spell is like a giant spell. Oh no, that's like a burst spell. I believe one of them is a giant spell.
It looked like a giant spell.
Ooh, God. I'm trying so hard to see how far I can get on one credit.
No, hey, I definitely love... I mean, I can understand if it's a game you've never played before or whatever, then...
It's been a very long time since I last played
getting
this.
quarters, but it's always cool to see how far you can get on one credit.
Okay, the guiding mist will definitely help a lot. Please give me back health. Please. Deep mountains obstruct their way. Is there any path to reach the north? The
Did
berry
it give you
shows
one
them
heart?
a secret underground path. It's dangerous. Be careful down there. Baba-sama, who lives in the rock cave, will help you. Oh, he also here's the best music track in the game.
Oh, gotta crank it up.
But first, we're gonna interrupt it. Okay, let me see. 4-directional shot. I believe this is the actual best item. Okay, no, I still have the guiding missile on, so I should be able to use that for now. Yeah, this is my absolute favorite music track in the game.
pretty rockin'.
I honestly have like a huge love for like the arcade sound font. Or like arcade sounds in general, I guess.
Yeah, I like how, because again, I don't know what sound this is going on, but for Capcom, all of their old games have the CPS one sound, and it's all chunky and stuff. So.
Yeah, I love the CPS one though. Okay, I believe here is where we get the big spell. it literally just scales up the sprite, like the Super Nintendo does it.
That's great.
And every time, like when you jump, it does like a little shockwave on the ground that like defeats anything around it.
Wow.
I should probably pick up the money. Oh god. Okay, surprisingly far on 1 credit.
Yeah, are you destroying their projectiles, or are you blocking it with your shield?
I do not know. I'm going to assume hitting with the projectiles. Which way do I go? Don't go right.
Oh, this person's in NAMCO X Capcom, right?
Yeah. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very surprised that we even get like Valkyrie characters like so early on in that story. Like, I'm not surprised about like the Draga ones, but. Ooh. You know who I'm surprised is not in any of the Capcom crossover games, especially in the context like Namco X Capcom and Project X Zone? Any Rolling Thunder characters.
Oh, that would be what Mugen would love to see.
Also, Time Crisis.
Time Crisis would be funny to see.
Oh shit. Ooh! Oh, thank goodness for iframes.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some that I'm surprised at, but they added like Shenmue, Ryo Hazuki from that, and then the Die Hard arcade characters. Those were really exciting to see. Just not only that, but to hear the music from Die Hard arcade.
Do you know who you wish they were allowed to use more? The original characters for Alien vs Predator.
Yeah, like. Because, yeah, I think we saw when we were playing Street Fighter Alpha 2, they maybe referenced the character they created for that.
Yeah, I need more health. Oh, thank you for literally 1 heart. Screw you. And I've lost it immediately. Well, what do I do now? Well, yeah, what do I do now? Oh, boy.
Goodness.
Yeah, normally I would be ready for this, but I'm clearly not. Well, there she goes. That was a pretty good run, though.
Yeah,
yeah, we got a high score. Look at that. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, we shall exit. You know what, I think I'm probably gonna go to like the museum proper for this one. Just to show it off.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Because I know I think 1 and 2 had similar looking museums. 3 and 4 had its own unique museum, and then 5 and Encore have their own unique museum as well. 5 is the one that kind of looked. 5 it was weird because it's the one that looks the least museum-y, and you'll see what I mean when we get in. You like see what I mean? Let me turn the volume down. Let me see. Are you? Yes, I am. Namco Museum information. There's like a game room. There's like a gallery. What I do like is that you are what the sign-in thing is that you are basically when you get in, and you know how like whenever you finish or you know how you like when you ask for like the initials for a high score.
Right.
Basically what is that when you put it in at a desk, that's what it puts in by default for every game.
Oh, that's cool.
I believe Opera House, watch a slideshow, or movie, or listen to music. I think it's like cutscenes from games and like sprites and stuff. Remember that smoking and flash photos are not permitted. Please do not touch any of the exhibits unless you are asked to do so.
They really did go all out for this.
Yeah. Yeah, like yeah. Do you see what I mean with the less museum-y? Like it has a lot more character, but I also
This
do like
looks
I do also do like the Pac-Man and Ghost one around there.
Oh, yeah, lots of cute art.
One thing I've always really liked is like the little Pac-Man in the bottom right corner representing like your movement in the museum, and especially like when you're like strafing or like turning, and it does that.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I thought he was just like there to say it was loading or something. That's great.
Gotta get up the stairs here. I don't remember if you can run or not. Yes, you can. Okay, let me see if I can find Baraduk. Like, Valkyrie doesn't even get, like, their own art, which is sad. Dragon Spirit, where the hell is Baraduk? I wonder if it's in the elevator. But it's a pretty nice collection of, like, everything that we've seen so far. Okay, so we just, like, Toy Pop and Dig Dug characters in the bag and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, we're in the wrong area. I believe this is in dedication to one of the manga artists, I believe. Because it's like OCs from them. Because I think, okay, I need to figure out where in the world these other games are. Are they down here? Oh, there it is. Nobody wanted to play Baraduk, so we put it in the basement.
Oh, no. Well, what? It's just that there is no basement. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It has its own room.
Yeah, and one thing also always neat about NAMCO Museum is that, like, each room is, like, specifically dedicated to them. And before you get to the game, you can see, like, the game's instructions and posters and stuff like that. I think they even let you see, like, the arcade board itself.
That's cool.
Yeah, these are cards placed on the machines. These are the pamphlets that would promote sales of it to arcade buyers. Yeah, here's the board. Circuit board. Notice the dip switches. And you are able to, like, select them and zoom in on them. And it shows you, like how all the dip switches worked and the combinations for how they worked.
Man, that's crazy.
Sorry
for being, like, a huge arcade nerd and keeping you all here.
No, it's perfectly fine. I used to enjoy the arcade when they existed.
Yeah.
Also, here's instructions.
Now it's such a rarity. The only arcade I can actually think of nowadays that actually exists is probably the one out in Disney World. It's on the exit of the Cosmic Coaster.
What, the Quest was it called? I don't remember. But even then, Quest shut down like years ago.
Oh, it wasn't Quest. This is like in the main one with like Tomorrowland, Future, Western Land, Fantasyland. Yeah, this was right outside of the Space Coaster, one of the fastest roller coasters in the world.
I've never been to Disneyland, but I think I've heard what you're talking about in that. Oh, sorry, Disney World, and I've never seen that, but it's cool that they actually keep an arcade there. I don't. Are they all retro games, or do they have?
Yeah, they're like. I was able to play Star Wars Episode 1, the pod racing game.
Oh, nice.
I remember. I think I remember. Able to, like, I think I remember one of them having like a giant Marvel 2 machine at one point.
Oh, heck yeah.
There was also a dance machine, and it was only tuned to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song.
Or is it the Disney Eurobeat album?
Probably.
It seemed like there was a lot of DDR and pop-in games that had Disney versions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
but then again, this was also back in 2000. That thing's probably all gutted out.
Yeah, which is a shame.
Yeah, it would have been back in 2005-ish? Last time I went to Disney World.
Yeah, hopefully they still have kept up some kind of arcade there.
Like other than that, just go to any Chuck E. Cheese's.
Yeah, like because Chuck E. Cheese is like they used to have things like the Ninja Turtles arcade stuff there, but then it came to a point where it just all started being redemption games.
Or Dave and
Aw.
Buster's.
Yeah.
Well, then Dave and Buster's is like entirely redemption stuff in there.
Yeah. And the occasional Mario Kart Arcade DX.
Yeah, it's like that's basically the most you can hope for at a place like Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
I actually got to play that Mario Kart arcade game.
Was it the first one or the second one? There
I-
might have even been 3 of them. I can't
Well,
remember.
there's technically 3
think it
because there's
was-
Arcade GP, there's Arcade GB2, and then GP DX.
Yeah,
It was definitely the first one.
Oh.
yeah, because in the first one they let you play as Pac-Man, right?
No, no.
Yeah.
I think all of them let you play as Pac-Man because Namco had a hand in making all of them. I
And
think
then
in one of
the-
them you can even play as the Tamagotchi character.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of. Like that, at least the second one or something on is like then you can do the Tamagotchi. That's what I was excited for.
But yeah, this is Baraduke. It's kind of like a Metroid-ish kind of game where you have
So-
where you don't really jump, you have a little jetpack.
So you can please correct me on this because Baraduke is in Namco X Capcom, yes?
Yes.
Or the character from it.
Yes.
And is this character? So again, I think you told me this before, and again, you can correct me. This is Dig Dug's wife.
Yes. Toby Masuyo, I don't know why, canonically is Dig Dug's wife, and their son is Mr. Driller.
That's great. I love that
No,
lore.
it's Pac-Man.
I was gonna say it's a Langolier. Scary looking.
Yeah, wait, I think... Oh, thanks, game. And I mentioned it earlier, but Toby Masuyo is also kind of like Samus before Samus, even down to the... Oh, you think they're male, but they're actually not.
Oh, is it like revealed at the end or something?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I think this was like a whole year before Metroid as well.
Take that, Nintendo.
Like I said, Namco had a surprising amount of like female protagonists for the time, and not a lot of people really point them out outside of Miss Pac-Man. Which even then isn't the best example.
Yeah,
Hey,
Namco.
hey, get back here.
Namco's just surprising to me because I see stuff like what is it? Who makes? I can't even remember who makes the Pokemon games right now. Game Freak.
Yeah, Game
like,
Freak.
you know, Game Freak. They had that magazine and like they would write all sorts of stuff up for like Namco games and stuff, and it's always just interesting to me because
Yeah, it was originally like a zine where it like went over like arcade tips and like interviews and stuff and like news.
yeah, and it's just like there's a bunch of these games, which a lot of it, I guess, again, I don't know. You probably already said that was this game ever brought out in the U.S. before this collection?
I think it was. It's just that it didn't really get any traction.
Yeah, it's like Namco's, at least from seeing stuff like those Game Freak scenes and stuff, it seemed like, you know, they were a lot bigger, a lot more recognized in Japan, and so
Yeah.
it's weird to have to, you know, like you said, experience all this history after the fact. It's like, oh yeah, it's like they
Like
did it
Namco
all.
was big here. It's just that a lot of it was under Midway.
Yeah, and that is a weird thing where to see like how we were just watching a commercial not that long ago where it's like I think it was Atari. I forget if it was Atari.
Oh,
I think maybe it was
no,
Atari
Travis
presenting
Steven.
Dig Dug, and it's like you didn't make Dig Dug.
Yeah, I remember Atari acting like they did. The whole situation over here was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like when Midway started going up and say, "Oh, we're gonna make our own Pac-Man games." And apparently, there was like a rumor that like Namco wasn't really cool with that, and so that's why they took off the partnership. But apparently the relationship was fine. But hey,
Yeah.
market oversaturation and all that kind of stuff. Well,
All
I'm just gonna go with one more go, like I did with Valkyrie, and then we're gonna call it.
all this is or Miss Pac-Man stuff blows my mind, and yeah, like you said, it's one of those things where it's hard to follow because you're not sure about all the facts. All you know is like if you see Miss Pac-Man in a collection or not.
Yeah, Miss
Or if
Pac-Man,
you see any new
even
art.
since the beginning, wasn't Miss Pac-Man always kind of like a copyright minefield? Because wasn't it like a game, like a version of Pac-Man, like modified by some college students? And then
Yeah.
like, and then then Midway said like, okay, we're gonna buy this off of you. And then Namco just eventually just kind of adopted it.
Yeah, because yeah, like you said, I can't remember the exact story, but like you said, is like they would just make modifications of arcade games, and it was a rare instance where instead of them releasing it for people to buy it, it's like, yeah, we'll do an official release of it. So it went from I can't remember what the original name for it was. Was it Crazy something?
Crazy Auto.
Crazy Auto, that's right, yeah. And instead of that, they're like, all right, we'll do that. So again, I don't know if they made Miss Pac-Man, if, like you said, Williams or whoever made Miss Pac-Man, or if it was Namco, but it just got to that point where it's like, all right, yeah, now we have Miss Pac-Man, and so then they would start including Miss Pac-Man in actually Namco developed games, and it just became such a weird, like you said, minefield where it's like years later, it's like...
Yeah, because now we're in copyright hell again with Miss Pac-Man.
Right, it's like, yeah, like I got excited because I saw like they made a poster or something with the new design of Miss Pac-Man. I'm like, well, it's kind of weird that they had to change her design, but it's like, hopefully that's all over now, and apparently no, still not over.
No, because like now apparently in like the Pac-Man museum, like any instance of Miss Pac-Man is replaced with a character called Pac-Mom.
Right, yeah, that was it, right? It was the Pac-Land game, right?
Yeah.
I was saying that, and like they had to change how she looked, they had to change how the baby looks. And I haven't seen it. Are they still able to keep the music at least? Because it's like, that was another thing that blew my mind, where it's like, oh, why don't they have the Pac-Land music in Smash Brothers? And it's like, well, it's because it was the TV show theme.
I mean, they still, and even in the re-release for this, they still had it. And even yeah, for the re-release for like Pac-Land and like collections, even now, it still has the music.
Well, that's so weird to me. It's like, is it just because they would have to like relicense it or something for Smash Brothers?
Either that, or it's either that, or nobody felt like remixing it. And I honestly like all the original compositions. I'm honestly more than happy about like the Galaga remix ? Which isn't even really a remix, but just kind of more like a song just slapped together based on like Galaga sounds. Okay, I'm doing a lot better now that I actually remember to play the freaking game. Oh, it's like a little bonus floor. Look at that.
Going straight for the monster.
Ah! Get away from me, evil Pac-Man. Yeah. No! Oh, I lost a shield for that, man! Right before the boss as well. Oh boy. Okay, kind of. Oh, and the more of like the little fellas you get, they help you out.
Oh, that's like Kid Icarus.
That's pretty neat. I like that system. Hey.
Nice.
That's technically stage 1.
Dang.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how many floors there are. Knowing arcades, it's probably like 100 or something.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm definitely doing a lot better. I went for that whole first floor without dying once. Oh boy. I spoke too soon. I do appreciate how it starts you like exactly from where you were. Oh god.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
Oof.
It still feels like they're trying to steal your quarter, but...
Yeah. Slightly less. What fell out? I didn't see it. Come here. Yeah, they're definitely just eating up my quarters now. You had enough fun. You had enough fun. Give us the 25.
Oh.
Give us the Washington.
No.
But yeah, I think it's safe to call it there.
Alright, well, cool. Hey, so wait a minute. How many chapters have you gone through? On
We have gone for the 5 prologue chapters.
5 prologue chapters?
45 to go.
Oh my goodness. Progress is progress.
Yeah, we made a lot more progress, and I surprisingly did not lose my mind like I thought I was going to. At least now. We've only just begun. We've only just begun this journey. But yes, thank you both very much for stopping by. Would you like to mention who you are again and what streams you do?
Sure, I'll go second.
Okay, Frozen.
Alright, so I usually do a variety of streams. It could be video games, I could be doing some writing, I could be reviewing a show, or riffing on a show. I never know. Depends
I
on the
love her.
day.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. I usually stream on Mondays and Fridays. Monday, I do think I'm going to try to get a playthrough of Three Houses going.
Oh, nice.
Fire
And
Emblem.
Friday, I don't know.
Yeah, I think for Fire Emblem. Start.
Oh, every Tuesday night, if you're around Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Central, check out Multi-Tap Mugen. This upcoming Tuesday, we're gonna be playing Commodore 64 games. So if you
Oh,
like
nice.
old PC games, watch us next Tuesday. This
Yeah.
Tuesday. I never know the right thing to say. But no, yeah. Thank you very much, Sierra, and thank you, Frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you both for stopping by. I don't really know how to end the stream. Let me see who's currently up right now. Let me see if we can raid someone. Because right now I currently just have like the game remember demo screens. I remember those. Let me see who's currently up right now. Let's see. Fang has been going for like 4 hours. I never know how long meat is usually going for. Oh goodness. Let's see here. Because I don't want to raid someone like right as they're about to finish. I've actually once raided into someone like the literal second they ended.
Yeah, it happens. You never know.
Man, it's always the worst. Because it's like, oh great, what do I do now? It's like, what do I do with y'all now? I think let's read meat today. Oh, they're still playing, they've been playing a bunch of like humongous games recently. Like right now they're on Freddy Fish 5.
Oh, Freddy Fish?
Yeah.
Putt hype?
Yes. Well, let me see. I would do. I'm trying to think. I would think of a topical raid, but the only emote I have is this Pac-Man one, and that is for a different channel.
Oh my goodness, there he is.
There he is. He's grooving. Cross raid. Do we want to do that? Like cross raid? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll get the raid started for them then. Let me see. Raid. And then meet. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you again, Start. Thank you again, Frozen, for joining me. Very lovely having you two
No
here.
problem.
Especially sticking around as long as you did. And I'm probably going to keep this series going. Starting NAMCO X CAPCOM was very interesting, and I feel like it's probably going to get more interesting as we go on. I should probably pay a little more attention to the story, but since now we're past the prologue, I believe things should probably be getting a little more interesting, both story and gameplay.
I don't know, there's like 5 stories going on at the same time in that game. I'm not even going to touch that.
Well, at least it feels like it feels like there's like several stories going on, but everybody's trying to come back together because they're clearly like different starting points for like different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, like I said, thank you all for stopping by, and hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye.
Bye bye.